Where are my fresh victims? There's the pop out. There it is. Pop out chat. Stick you over here. Switch you to live chat. That's actually a little blinding. That's less blinding like that. Oh, you are fast, 3D Medic. How are you doing today? Are you a happy victim today? I got a cold sores. I got chapped lips. Yeah, it's annoying. Nice. Just remember, the carbon fiber dramatically weakens the plastic, but it'll certainly look pretty. I mean, PLA-CF is like the worst plastic you can use, but it's so pretty. You can make beautiful prints. It almost looks like fabric. I finally got a new flavor. It's Coke Zero in orange cream. It's actually shockingly good. No, it does not make it stronger. You are compromising the molecular structure of a material. That's always going to make it weaker. I mean, take this and put holes in it. Will it not be weaker than it was without holes? I mean, the carbon fiber is not molecularly bonded to the plastic. You're just putting holes in the plastic. And you just happen to be filling those holes with shredded carbon fiber. But molecularly speaking, they are still separate materials. You have plastic and you have carbon fiber, and you're just doing this. It's not like sodium and chloride. Sodium will burn you and explode. Chlorine is a poison. You put them together and you get sodium chloride, salt. But it's not sodium and chloride. It's a molecule of sodium and chloride, and it is completely different in every way, shape, and form from elemental sodium and chlorine. When you put plastic and carbon fiber together, it's still just plastic and carbon fiber. Hey, Big Bad Joe. Hey, David. So it's a misunderstanding of what we mean by strength. And this is something that you should learn about for 3D printing, because it'll help you make better, stronger parts. There's different ways to measure strength. So you have, I might get some of these words wrong, so bear with me if I get some of them wrong, but I think I'll explain it well enough that you'll understand. You have toughness. So toughness is how much can you do this before it gives, okay? Or how resilient is it to this, okay? So steel is actually, well, let's say a thin piece of steel. If I take a thin piece of steel like this, that's actually not very strong. I can bend that, but it's tough. You can whack it all day and all it's going to do is bend. Now you take a piece of glass, and that piece of glass is incredibly strong. You're basically not going to be able to bend that glass without breaking it. However, if I take that glass and just go whack, it's going to shatter into 1,000 pieces. Because the glass has low toughness. High strength, low toughness. Basically, it's brittle. TPU is both incredibly strong and incredibly tough, but it's not very stiff. You see what I mean? Now, when you add carbon fiber, you are exchanging one strength for another strength. So you are reducing tensile strength because you are weakening the plastic. You are literally you are taking a piece of plastic and you're putting holes in it. You say, well, what's this carbon fiber there? But that carbon fiber is not molecularly fused to the plastic. It's just embedded in the plastic. So now you have a piece, instead of a solid piece of plastic, you have a piece of plastic with a whole bunch of voids in it. It's weaker. It's always weaker. There is nothing you can do to change that. It will always be weaker. However, it's stiffer. Now, if you use a material like polycarbonate or nylon, these are relatively soft materials, meaning they bend easy, but they have high strength and high toughness. Oh, isn't that nice? I thought these were so cool. It even came with a matching necklace. I had to change the chain though because, I mean, it's cheap. This is like $2.37. But the chain it came with, even though it's cute, it's nice. It's a perfectly nice chain. But yeah, I can't even get it around my neck. It gets, if I put it around the back of my neck, it gets to about here. Because they always include the shortest fucking chains they can with these necklaces. So I have to get my own chains, which are not that expensive. But I just get a bunch of these, and I just move the pendant to the longer chain, and it fits me better. But so I'll just give, after I have enough of these, I'll give them away to people. I'll put up a list on my next door and say, hey, who wants a whole bunch of cheap, necklaces? They can't fit me. You can have them. Because I'd rather that than see them go in the garbage. Most of these chains are 17 inches. I have like a 21-inch neck. It's not even close. But now nylon carbon fiber works. You say, oh, but wait a minute, I thought it makes it weaker. It does. The nylon's weaker when you add carbon fiber. But the nylon is so goddamn strong that you can afford to give up a little bit of that strength in exchange for a different property. So PLA is brittle, but it's very strong. PLA is about as strong as plywood. The only problem with PLA is that, two problems. One, low TG. So it's going to warp if it gets too hot or if it's too dark a color. The second problem with PLA is it creeps. So if I take this and do this and hold that for a while and then let it go, the PETG recovers. However, if I do this to a PLA print and let it go, it doesn't recover over time. And if you just do this, it's going to recover. But if you hold it like that for a couple hours, you're going to notice it starts to form a bend. And you're going to have to turn it around and do it the other way to stop that bend. That's because the PLA material creeps. Basically, it doesn't rebound as well. But it's very strong otherwise. The problem, though, is for a structural part, it's just strong enough. Especially since we tend to print them pretty thin. So if you put voids in the plastic, well, now its brittle nature becomes even worse. Because all it takes is a little tiny, hey, red light, I'm doing pretty good. All it takes is a little tiny pressure point on one of those voids. It cracks, and then that crack spreads, and your part falls. Try it. Print something decorative that you don't care about in PLA CF, and try to bend it. It's just going to snap. Because it has no strength. Now, it's all about strength for mission achievement. So, it's not about how strong the part is. It's about how strong does the usage you need that part, the function you need that part to perform, how strong is it that way? So for example, the 3D printed drill bit worked fine. As soon as I put the drill on the 1 setting and not the monster take the lug nuts off your semi-truck setting, it worked fine. The drill bit drilled right into the ground and I was able to pull it out, it didn't break. I have to make it bigger because it's still too hard. I thought I needed to make the drill bit a little bit smaller than the this here, but it turns out I still can't get this to go into the ground because the ground is like fucking concrete. So I'm going to make a 1.5 inch drill bit, and that should be fine to let me get this in. And because once I put it in, it's staying in permanently, it's never coming out. And the ground will compress around it and it'll be fine. So I just got to make this bigger. But yeah, it worked fine. I was able to drill right into the ground and take out the dirt, and I spun it as I pulled it out and got a nice neat hole in the ground and didn't break the drill bit. Now granted, that's 5 walls 1 millimeter thick, so that's a 5 millimeter wall thickness all the way around, so it's strong. No, it's not frozen, but my ground is like hard pack. It's not soil. I live in what's called high arid. It's like a desert that's high altitude. So it's not soil like you'd grow plants in. It's hard pack. It's like sand and dirt that's been packed. So the ground is very, very, very strong. I don't know how the hell the gophers and voles dig through it. It's crazy how they're able to dig through it. But like, put it this way, I take one of these solar stakes, that has the spike on it, and I go, and the stake just breaks. Hey Mike, how are you doing? The stake just breaks or bends. It doesn't even go in. Like when I got the metal ones to go in by doing this and twisting them, it went in about that far. The ground is so hard. So I really need to just drill a hole and then put this in, and now my parts will fit in there. And now I have a permanent mount in the ground. Hello, Jerry. Fight scams with Frank. How are you doing? But yeah, so the question now is, how strong does the part need to be to complete the mission? Right? You don't need steel to hang a picture on the wall. You don't need steel or iron or aluminum to put a solar light in the ground. You just don't. You don't need an iron rod to hang a garden flag. Is the iron rods nice? Yes, but I like making my own stuff. It's more fun. And this, in PETG, this is more than strong enough to hold a little piece of cloth. It's more than strong enough to do that. It's strong enough for the mission. Now, if I were to make that out of PLA, it would probably still be plenty strong enough. PLA is stronger than PETG. Much stronger. Well, not much stronger. It's like 25% stronger. I guess that's a lot. So it's like 25% stronger than PETG. But it creeps, which for a garden flag is not a problem. But it's brittle. And that is a problem. It's not unfeasible for someone to, tug on that and it would just snap it. Or that's not likely to be a problem. However, the TG is a problem. I could see it getting warm enough for that flag to start going, because it gets to 105 degrees out here. It gets hot. I'm also at 7,000 feet. So even when it's not hot, the radiation from the sun is more direct because there's 40% less atmosphere between the sunlight and the ground. So more solar radiation reaches the ground. So things heat up more from radiative heating. And that's really, really bad for PLA. So while a PLA flagpole might work fine in Pennsylvania or New Jersey or Massachusetts, or even Florida, it's not going to work so fine in New Mexico, where the lowest elevation in the entire state is 3,000 feet AGL. So I need to use PETG. And it's also tougher. Yeah, I can do this. If I did that with a PLA one, it would snap. Because it's thin. So nylon, for most of the things that we're going to design a part for, is overkill. It's substantially stronger than we... Toolbox is aerodynamic. Actually, I have an idea. Yes, you're right. Well, yeah, correct. ASL. AGL is above ground level. I was thinking AGL above ground level, and for some reason I was treating the ocean like the ground. Because I'm a dummy. But yes, ASL. And that's the other weird part. ASL changes all over the world. People don't realize that. The oceans are not flat. They bulge from the Earth spinning and from the moon and sun pulling on the water. That's how we get tides. If you take, I don't know what they call it. I'm going to call it AA, absolute altitude, meaning center of the Earth, how far out. There are, I believe, I'm not entirely sure, I got to verify this, but I believe there are actually times where the ocean level is higher than ground level in many parts of the world, like substantially, because of gravitational pulling from centripetal force from the Earth spinning and from the gravitational tide effect of the moon and the sun, especially when the sun and moon align. Well, in a way, the Earth is flat. because the curvature is so large that to our perception, it's flat, unless we pay attention to it. I mean, we can take a straight line like this and put it on the ground and it's flat. But that's because the poly count, so think polygons in Tinkercad, the polygon count of the Earth has so many polygons that to our ability to measure it's flat, until we look at it a little differently. And that's the problem. Some of these people are idiots. Probably because the Pacific Ocean is bigger, and maybe the actual plate at the bottom is different. I would say that's probably a thing. And also, I don't know if this factors into it, but I know the Atlantic plates are coming apart, while the Pacific plates are coming together. If I remember correctly, that's the way that works. But yes, there's a different amount of water in the oceans. There's a different depth between the center of the Earth and the bottom of the ocean, and therefore there's going to be a different amount of water above that. And then, of course, the Pacific Ocean is going to be more impacted by tidal effects of sun and moon than the Atlantic Ocean is, because there's more mass in the Pacific Ocean. So there's more for gravity to influence. Hi, what are you doing? You better be nice or I'm going to kick your ass. You hear me? Yeah. I'm going to kick your ass, you little fucker. He likes bullying the other cat. He plays a little too rough and the other cat doesn't like it. So, with nylon, for example, let's say I needed to build this out of nylon because PETG wasn't strong enough. But nylon might be 3 times stronger than I actually need it to be to perform this function. And I don't like the way it does this. So what I could do is I could now this will make the nylon weaker. I'm adding voids and replacing it with carbon fiber. It is going to be weaker. You're putting holes in it. However, because the nylon is 3 times stronger than I need to complete my mission, and I only give up 30%, I'm making these numbers up. I only give up 30% of its strength to the carbon fiber, so it's still twice as strong as I need to complete the mission. And in exchange for giving up that 30% strength, I gain stiffness. So if I need my part to be both strong and rigid, but also not brittle, well then, carbon fiber nylon. It works fantastically. Yes, the carbon fiber nylon part is substantially weaker than the pure nylon part. But as long as the part is still stronger than you need it to be, then it's worth it to give up that strength if you need the stiffness, the rigidity. And that's why it works for polycarbonate and nylon, but doesn't work so well for PETG and PLA. Because those materials on many of our applications are borderline strong enough already. So when we compromise the homogeneous nature of the material with voids to add that carbon fiber, we give up too much strength and the part becomes too weak. Now in some cases, PETG CF is strong enough. And PETG does have the problem of being a little flexible. And there are some applications where you don't want that flexibility. Well, if the part is chunky enough that it doesn't become too weak with the addition of the carbon fiber, well then you can afford to give up that strength in exchange for the stiffness. Carbon fiber and also wood filament also has the advantage of being more temperature stable. Because while the plastic reaches a TG, it doesn't melt. It just becomes amorphous. It becomes softer. And so the wood fibers and the carbon fibers can hold it together when it gets a little bit soft. It's not much, but it's enough. So for example, the Groot on the hood of my bus, it's been sitting on the hood of my bus in the direct New Mexico sunlight for 5 years. I think 6 years. It'll be 5.5 years now. And that includes a 2,000-mile drive across the country and 6 months sitting on top of the hood in Pennsylvania. So 6 years now, that PLA Groot head has been sitting on my bus. The color got bleached a little bit, but nothing has melted. Now, part of that is because it's got lots of walls and infill. It's reasonably built. It's not vase mode. Part of that is because it's a light color. And part of that is because it's got wood fibers in it. Those wood fibers and particles help hold the structure together. Keep it from, because the wood doesn't melt. The wood doesn't warp in the sun. And so when this piece warps, the wood keeps it together. It holds it in place. So there is merit to that. It's one of the reasons I love wood PLA. Because it's more resilient. And it has a nice touch. It looks nice. It's got a more matte finish. Wood PLA is wonderful. I love wood PLA. Just start with a 0.6 millimeter nozzle. Because I don't care how good the wood PLA is. Eventually you're going to jam on a 0.4. And that stuff's expensive. I think, is it Polymaker? I think they have a fakey wood where it has like a slight foaming texture, so it simulates a wood texture, but it's actually all plastic. But I actually like the wood, especially because when you print something in wood PLA, you can actually smell it, and it smells like wood. And you can stain it, because there's enough wood fibers that it'll take stain. I love wood PLA. Water doesn't seek its own level. That's a misunderstanding of physics. For laymen to talk about, that makes sense. But water has no intent. It has no ability to go, I want to be there. What it is everything seeks its own level. Because gravity pulls on everything equally. But the molecular bond between these plastic particles is stronger than the molecular bond between water molecules. So this one does not flow. Water flows. That's what the property of water is. It's just molecules that can flow over each other and move around, while the solid particles create a lattice and then lock, and they're stuck there. The only difference between water and gas is gas will actually expand to fill whatever container you put it in, because it's moving basically freely. Gas molecules won't stay together. If you take two oxygen molecules that you have holding together, O2 molecules, because two oxygens will join to form O2. So if you have four oxygen molecules, an O2 and an O2, and you put them in a container the size of a skyscraper, they will not stay together. They will just move around, because there's nothing holding them together. The only reason our atmosphere is held together is because gravity holds it. So it's a gravitational bottle, basically. So first thing I want to do is to, well, first, I guess let's do the light. I'm going to do the lights real quick, because I did find my lever lock connectors. I was hoping I had 6 in one, but the largest I seem to have is 5 in one. So you'll need 2 of these per light. But I think I'll be able to fit 2 wires in one opening, because one of the openings is going to have 2 wires. If 2 wires fit, you can use a 3-way, 3 slot lever lock, if 2 wires fit in one. And these wires are probably thin enough that they do. Okay, why won't that open? Oh, there it goes. It was just a little stiff getting it open. Yeah, that's plenty big enough. That's a more than big enough opening to accept 2 wires. So let's see what happens. Hey, be nice. Be nice. God damn it. I hate when the freaking wires tangle. It's like, come on. It's like, cut me some freaking slack. Of course I dropped one. So I have to also cut this one, but I have to first check something, because how do I tell the difference between positive and negative? Are the wires marked? Yes. If you focus, yeah, see how the one wire has an edge and the other wire is just round? So I can't tell the difference between the wires. So I need to snip this one the same length as the rest. And I realize, are these long enough to fit the arms? It doesn't matter. I will make the arms shorter if I need to, because making the arms shorter is better than requiring people to buy more material. It's one thing I like about zip cord. That's why they call it zip cord, because it can unzip like a zipper. You just snip the middle there, and then you can just peel it like that. Cat's playing with the light. Okay, that's the round one. That's the other one. The trick is to strip this wire without destroying it, because there's probably very little copper in there. I just got to keep pinching it. There it goes. See, there's very, very little copper in there. So you got to be careful not to go overboard. You cut in too far, you'll just cut the wire. And that is too much I cut off. Okay. Now, did I get that right? That's the round one. That's the round one. This is the straight one. We should be able to twist these together and stick them in there. Oh yeah, that's more than enough to hold it. So I could definitely use a 3-way for this. And in fact, let me get 3-ways. Because 3-ways are a lot cheaper, and I have a lot of them. Actually, I think I mostly have 2-ways. My biggest bulk is 2-ways, but let me get some 3-ways, since I think I have a bunch of those too. Yeah. Yep, I got a whole mess of 3-ways. While I only have a few, I only have a little bit of the 5-ways. So, let's use 3-ways. This way I could preserve the 5-ways for when I actually need them. Keep an eye on the Dollar Express section of AliExpress. And if you don't see any of those, leave the Dollar Express section. Find a bunch of these lever lock things. Click them. Click, 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 click. Open up a bunch of examples. Now go back to the Dollar Express. It's actually smart. If anybody has them available for the Dollar Express section and it knows you're looking for them, it'll start populating the Dollar Express with those things. You saw me do that last week. And you can get these just fucking stupidly cheap. It's like, my God, it's so cheap. They're so inexpensive. And we're running, what, 200 milliamps? 100 milliamps at 4 volts? They're more than strong enough. And someone's tested them. They actually work fine. They do get warmer than like Wagos, but not by much. It's like 80 degrees instead of 75. Very little difference. So I'll put the... Do I have different colors? I do. So stuff that in there and lock it down. Oh, that didn't work. Why? Did I miss somehow? It didn't work. Am I somehow missing? Are these different? Or do I just have to shove it in further? Maybe I just didn't have it in far enough. Ah, didn't have it in far enough. Okay. I see. The actual mechanism is a little farther in. So I had to actually shove it in there a little bit. So what we'll do is we'll use... I like the fact that I have 2 colors. So we're going to use red and orange. So orange will be the edge polarity, and red will be the ow! It flicked and hurt my finger. Little bastard. Didn't hurt much, more surprised me than anything else. I wasn't expecting it. That. Good. I'm getting better at stripping. Okay. Let's shove that in there. That's a lock. Now comes the test. We plug it in and see if it lights up. And it lights up. All right, let's add more and see what happens. Next. Next victim. Actually, I got to do 2 at a time, since we're putting 2 in each lever lock. But that will allow you to use the much cheaper 3-slot lever locks, because these you could probably put 4 or 5 wires. I could probably use a 2-way. I could probably use a 2-way. You could probably put all 6 of these wires into one lever lock, and it'll probably work just fine. Remember, you're talking 4 volts, and it's actually going to increase conductivity because you'll have more copper. But I've already got the 3s out, so that's what I'm going to use. Okay. Round, edge, and that's edge. So the 2 edges go together. And the 2 rounds go together. And the rounds go into the red. And the edges. Actually, I just realized I have to pull all these out. Because I'm going to have to make a small hole in the model to run the wire in. But I want to see if it works. Okay. But if this works, this means that you won't have to buy any extra wire. You'll be able to use the lights as they come. And the one good thing about them running off the lithium-ion battery directly, meaning it's not bucked to 5 volts, is that we should be able to use those $3 or $4 solar panel battery plug things to use the extra bulbs we have. So the excess bulbs you gather up, you'll be able to buy those little modules to use those in different projects. That's really nice. I need to order one of those, but right now I don't have any money. But yeah, the next time I have some money, I'm going to order a couple of those and a couple of those lamps for the big orange lamp. Because I think that's going to be a very cool project. I really shouldn't just be flicking this stuff on the floor. It's just gonna. Oh, why won't that come off? Didn't clip it enough. I guess I didn't go deep enough. There we go. I'm gonna have to vacuum. I don't want the cat eating these things. Cats have a thing for plastic. Okay, that's a ridge. That is a ridge. So these 2 go together. And that goes into here. And then the rounds. Why did Bermuda Triangle go away? No, we just have the ability to actually find things now. We have radios, radar, satellites. You know, like they found oh, how could I forget her name? She flew around the world and she got lost. Oh, I forget her name. That actually makes me feel bad that I forget her name. Amelia Earhart, yes. They found her plane. They found the misinformation. You know, the P4, I think it was P40s that got lost out at sea and crashed. They found those because, well, we have the technology now. People don't realize how fucking big Earth is. When it's not hard to get lost on Earth in the past because it was freaking huge. But now we have radar and satellites and radio and now we can find these things. So the Bermuda Triangle didn't go away. Our ability to find things got better. There was never any what do you call that? It works perfectly. All 5 light up. So now I have my spider, and I can now redesign the arms to hold this, and I can install this into the lamp, and they'll all just connect in the middle, and that's it. So I just have to design the base to hold these properly. But yeah, this now works. So this is perfect. And of course I have to design the top to hold these 2 solar panels. But there we go, and that's more than enough wire, excess wire, to make it to the solar panel. So I can, snake this out from underneath the cover and plug it into the solar panel. So yeah, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. This is also good if you want to, and you can do up to 8 of them, of course, because it comes with 8. This is good if you want to add a nice little solar light to like an umbrella, like a big patio umbrella. You can have the wire go to the middle, because that's long enough to go from the outside of the umbrella to the inside of the umbrella. It's still, I don't know how long that is, but it's still almost 6 feet long. So you run this, outside the umbrella, and you put the solar panel on the edge so it gets sunlight. And then you run to the wires to the center, you connect them like this, and you run one light down each arm of the umbrella, and you zip tie it in place. And now you have a nice, actual, legitimate illumination that's solar powered. And these should run all night. And so yeah, there's many things you can do with that. And it's like $12. It's like 12 or 13 bucks for these. So they're very affordable. And since I only need 5 for my lantern, I have 3 extras plus an extra bulb. Or is it 2 extra bulbs? 2 extra bulbs. And it even comes with a remote. And it comes with a mount. If you want to mount the solar panel, I'll probably just use this piece here. I'll design mine to attach to that or something like that. But yeah, you have 3 more of these that you can clip off, so you can do a spider of 8 of these. And yeah, this is cool. I like this. It's cheap enough that you can use it for projects. How many UFOs? None. I have not seen anything that I could not explain. Which kind of annoys me. I'd like to see a UFO. I would like to see something that I truly can't explain. I think that'd be fun. But yeah, so you can get away with 2 ways. There's more than enough room in there. So you can use 2-way, 2 opening Wagyu styles, or 3 ways if you want, whatever you want to do. Just, you need 2 of them. 1 for the positives, 1 for the negatives. And you just bundle the wires up, 3 in one, 3 in the other, stick them in there, because it's a common bus. And then the other one will be the other polarity. You can get the 2 ways. I've seen them in red, orange, and blue, and I think yellow. So just use 2 different colors. So that works really, really well. So that's done. Now later on, I'll work on designing the arm to hold them. What I'll probably do is I'll probably just, since these are substantially lighter than the actually let's look at it right now. It won't take long. Let's switch you over to desktop view. Okay, so what do I want to do? It's probably as simple as getting rid of these. I don't need them. Yeah, that's probably enough. I have these ribs in here so that it will print. It'll fuse this arm to this arm for strength. But well, not only do I not think I need that, but there's a way to have both. All I have to do. What just happened? I clicked something else. All I have to do is this. Oh, they're not joined. Let's join those together. So select everything and then unselect this and join these together into one. They are all the same height. So now all I gotta do is shorten it. There. Now they will still have the fusion points, but now when it gets up to this halfway point, it'll just print the two sides, which will give me a space to stuff the wire in. And I can't just dangle them, sadly, because the wire comes out the side. So I need to put some sort of a hole here that that this can socket into somehow. I might end up snipping off this clip. What I might do is snip off this clip, just take it off, just nips. I got 3 spares, so let's do it. Wait a minute. First, does this open? What? Let's use another one to do it. Hang on. Well, since alright, let's prepare these as I would normally. This way I'll have them to use for another project. Okay. There's no reason not to, since now we know we can run them in parallel. How many? Oh, so I saw that already. Okay, that's just some extra wire. Now, that looks like it opens. Oh my god, it does. That's a press fit. Doesn't want to come out, which is good. It means it'll hold itself together, but I should be able to remove that. It definitely doesn't want to come out. Wait, does the whole entire socket come out? What is holding that side in? Something's holding the one side in. I wonder if there's some glue there, or... But like the one side, it doesn't want to come out. Meaning it might actually be sonically welded partially, or there might be a dab of glue in there or something holding it in. There might be some kind of locking mechanism. This is where cell phones come in handy. You clean off your lens and you zoom in. Get a look at what's in there. Oh, there's a tab. and it's on that side. Okay. So I should be able to poke the tab. That is too short. I need something that's a little skinnier. Drill bit will work. I just need to push that tab, I think. And I broke it. Okay, so we're not taking that apart. So yeah, that is a clip. You can see the broken piece of the clip in there once the autofocus decides to play nice. Oh, there we go. There we go. You can see at the bottom there, see the white plastic? That is one of these little tabs. There's supposed to be a second tab over here. So this is literally just clip in. They lay the wire in here, they take this piece and go and shove it in there, and it clips around that thing you saw in the center. So taking it apart doesn't work very well. Yeah, here's the clip actually. It's not glued. I should go, there it is. There's the other clip that broke because I forced it. So what I basically need is a thin pickle fork. I need 2 straight screwdriver blades exactly the right distance apart so that I can stick them in there and push both of those tabs out, and then I'd be able to pull this out. Now what might work is to 3D print a little shroud that fits onto this that will allow me to, yeah, I think that might actually work. So snip this off since we do not need it, and then 3D print a little shroud where this, you funnel it through the shroud and you bend it over like this so it comes out of the top like this, just like that, and have this come out the top, and you have the little 3D printed ring. Not only will that give me a fixed size to work with, because I can make it dimensionally accurate, and I can just glue that right onto this, or pressure fit it, press it, and then this would then, the wire would then feed through a hole in the part along the channel, and then this would just clip into place on the arm. I think I'm going to do that. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm going to do. But I love these bulbs. I love this design, the ST38 bulb. I'm not a fan of the ST14s. I prefer the ST38s. Okay, so now we know what to do with that. I will work on ideas for how to do that. And then finally, hopefully by the time I finish working on this, I will have a piece of the lumber to verify my dimensions before I print, a kilogram of plastic, since I don't have an infinite amount of that. And we'll be able to make the final version that stays in the ground and that I can actually secure. I'll have to get my auger out though. I hope it's strong enough to make the hole. This orange cream is so good. I know I don't normally like orange creamsicle type stuff. It's usually too sweet. But this is a more delicate, subtle orange cream flavor, and it's way delicious. Hey, if somebody wants to make me really, really happy, send me a can of soda. There's a particular can of soda I want that I cannot find. I even looked in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware, New York. Not available there either. But not only do I want to try the soda really, really badly, so it is available. Oh my God, someone's trying to sell it for $250 on eBay. Are you fucking kidding me? You sicko. Wow. Screw people like that, man. But it's a limited edition Jurassic Park Dark Berry Dr. Pepper. I want to try it so bad. Oh, I want to try this so bad. Oh, they even have a Spider-Man version. That's cute. The Jurassic Park version looks better. It's got the actual Jurassic Park dinosaur logo there. But I want to try this dark berry so bad, but I can't find it anywhere. Is there any reasonable place to buy it online? Yeah, no. 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 Suck my dick, lick my balls, lick my anus, and then, yeah, no. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that's a cool can. It's unopened, but I'm not paying $10 for a can of soda. I'm just not. And it's probably got shipping. Yeah. So $15.29 for a single, she's a smart girl, can of soda. Yeah, no. Are they all different? Or do they all have the same dinosaur? Yeah, $48 for a case of soda. You're nuts. That's just stupid. Well, that's only $2.95. How much is shipping? $10? No, it's actually reasonable shipping, but I'm still not willing to pay $9 for a single can of soda. But apparently they're using this for all of their movie properties. So there's a Spider-Man one. Here's a Mysterio one. A Jurassic Park one. Is that Doctor Strange? No, that's Mysterio as well. So that appears to be what they're doing. They're using that flavor for that. But I really want to try this dark cherry. And it is available in Zero. Ooh, I specifically want to try the Dark Berry Zero. So if anybody can find one. I know, I saw that. It's ridiculous. Like, really? Who'd be dumb enough to pay that? But yeah, if you guys can find a Dark Berry Zero. This one right here. You know, as long as it's Dark Berry Zero. Because I don't want regular sugar soda. But if that's all you can find, I'll take a regular sugar soda. But if you guys can find one at a normal grocery store price, if one of you guys gets one of these things off of eBay for $10, I'm going to be upset because it's a waste of money. I could buy an entire kilogram of filament with that $10. But if you can get one for a regular, reasonable price, you might have to look for a bottle, since the bottle will be more likely to survive shipment. Although if you put a little foam around it, it'll be fine. It should only cost like $2 to ship it, you know. It shouldn't be much. I'll pay for it. You know, I'll pay for the shipping. I'll pay for the soda. But if you can find one near you, let me know. I checked. Nobody has it around here. It's just like unobtainium. At least I went on to Walmart and I checked all around Albuquerque. I didn't check Denver. Let's check Denver because David lives. I wonder if King Soopers has it. But they're on strike right now because they're fucking with them because they're assholes. They're trying to say, oh, we'll give you a pay raise of $2, and then we'll charge you $2 more for your health care. That's not a pay raise. That's a pay cut. Nope. There's the blackberry, which is very good. The blackberry is delicious. Nope, they don't have it. So King Soopers doesn't have it. Smith's doesn't have it. Walmart doesn't have it. Walgreens doesn't have it. Dollar General doesn't have it. Nobody seems to have it. Now there's another one that's really, really good. Are we on the right screen? Yes, we are. If you see this one, let me know. I want to try this one too. It is Dr. Pepper Coconut Cream. That's another. Oh, they have it in zero sugar. So ideally, the zero sugar one. But yeah, I'm trying to hunt down the Dr. Pepper Coconut Cream, creamy coconut, and the Dr. Pepper Dark Berry, and the 7-Up Tropical. They have that in zero sugar too. So, Tropical Zero, 7-Up. This is another one that I can't find. Oh, it's lime, mango, peach, and lemon. Oh my god, I bet that's so good. Smith's has it? Is it going to the right Smith's? It is. They do have it. $11 a case. You sicko. But I can get this. I can get this locally. So don't worry about the tropical. 7-Up Tropical. So I can get that one. Cool. Do we have a 2-liter? It's better when it's a 2-liter. And I found out last time, I haven't gone to it yet because it's mostly but they do have some zero sugars. Big K has their own flavors, and they actually have exotic flavors. Yeah, these are $7 a case at Walmart. Anything else exotic? Nope. But they do have the zero sugar, so I'm gonna go over to Smith's later this week and get some of this because I want to try this. But yeah, wait a minute. Let's double check. They got the blackberry, the zero, the cherry, minis, and the regular cream. The Dr. Pepper cream soda mix is also pretty good. So yeah, they don't have the exotic flavors. I wish I can get it in 2 liters. It's so much cheaper. Look at the difference. $3.49 versus $11. That's a big difference. This is 144 ounces of 70 ounces. So 2 of these would be $7 versus $11 for the same amount of soda. Well, Big K is Smith's brand. So Big K. That's Smith's in-house brand. See? Big K. Not Kmart. This is a Kroger thing. Big K is for Kroger. And Smith's is a subsidiary of Kroger. And King Soopers is a subsidiary of Kroger. So, like, this is Dr. Pepper. Dr. K. It's a Dr. Pepper knockoff. Walmart, it's their Thunder line. So, Great Value Thunder. So, Dr. Thunder would be their Dr. Pepper knockoff. Thunder Mountain is their Mountain Dew knockoff. But they have some interesting flavors. They have lemon lime. They have a citrus. So, this is probably similar to Fresca, I would guess. They have a vanilla cream soda. They have a Dr. K Zero. Here's a grapefruit citrus. And they also have 2 liters of their Big K brand. They have a ginger ale, zero sugar. Walmart has ginger ale too, but not zero sugar. So, do they have a 2 liter Big K ginger ale? Because I need a 2 liter diet ginger ale so I can make my cherry ginger ale. Looks like they do not. Oh my god, they still make RC. Look at that. I didn't know they still made RC. Okay, there it is. $1. Yeah, excellent. Oh, 10 for 10. It's already 10 for 10, you dipshit. No, not Kmart. Is there any Kmarts left? There is one Kmart store remaining in the continental U.S. in Miami, Florida. It's a smaller, downsized store that sells basic necessities. And, well, there's also Kmart stores in the U.S. Virgin Islands and Guam. Huh. Yeah. Oh, I remember Tab. I wanted Tab. Was a diet drink. Discontinued in 2020. It was distributed by Coca-Cola. I didn't know that. I'm telling you, I think the reason we're seeing all these crazy flavors. Yeah, I know there's still a couple of Radio Shacks. I love Radio Shack. Radio Shack is a cool place. They weren't cheap, but they were a cool place. But yeah, if anybody's willing, I'll pay for it. You let me know what it costs, as long as it's a normal price. Like not these scalper prices. If you can find it in a local grocery store, convenience store. Oh God, the other can. But if you guys can find the zero coconut cream or regular coconut cream and the dark berry, if you're worried about shipping, get a 20 ounce, because I don't think they make them in 2 liters. And I'll pay for it. I'll pay for the shipping. Just ship it, ground, the slowest, cheapest way. And I don't care how long it takes to get here. And but I really, really want to try these, especially if it's zero sugar, because then it won't hurt me. But I can't find it. It doesn't exist around here. So what I want to do is I want to make a toolbox. And these are about $35-40. This is $40 with tax. And this is the one from Vivor. I like Vivor, but these are all rebranded. Snap-on actually rebranded this too. They have a version of this that comes full of tools, little tools, because this is actually very small. It's about 9 inches wide. And I like the idea of a very tiny toolbox, because it'll hold all my little tiny tools for my 3D printing stuff. Or when I I can print one of these specifically for rocketry, for example. And so I would really like to make one of these, 3D print one of these. I don't think it would be that hard. The hardest part is going to be the drawers, because I can make simple drawers to start with that just come all the way out, but I would like to eventually make proper roller wheel captive drawers, and I would like them not to droop. So I think I'll start off by just making a plain Jane, tab, a little lip that holds it in. Otherwise the drawer will just pop right out. I think I'll start off with that. And then as I get better at modeling and figure out how to do it, maybe figure out how to use actual 3D printed bearings. But I would like to have a proper roller bearing. But here's my condition. I want it to look like this and function like this. So have the folding top like this. And to have the, I'm actually thinking about having this top not fold up like it does here. Just have it be a fixed hinge, but it could fold up too. I think that'd be cool, because that hinge is pretty easy to do. I've done hinges like this before. They're actually really easy. You just make a 2mm hole through the whole thing, and then you take a piece of filament and you shove it through there. That's it. Yeah, it's made of plastic, isn't it? You literally use a piece of my tie. The ties that I print, that's what I use for the hinge pin. It's just a piece of PETG. You shove it in there and snip it, and the PETG acts as the hinge. So you just print these as 2 separate parts, and then you shove a piece of filament through it. It works wonderfully. And same thing with that hinge there. That'll just be a piece of filament being shoved through there. And but here's my condition: 100% either using just filament or 3D printing. So you're allowed to use the filament raw as a hinge, but all plastic, no metal hardware. What's the point of printing one of these for $5 or $6 or $10 if it takes a whole kilogram, if you end up buying $25 worth of hardware just to get the couple of screws you need out of it to put this together? You might as well just pay the $40 for one of these. So the one thing is, I want to do it for a hell of a lot cheaper than $36. And the second thing is, I want to make it myself. On top of that, people might be interested in custom versions of this where I actually print it for them, because I can use American-made plastic. And then this will be American-made instead of Chinese-made. There's nothing wrong with Chinese-made. Unlike a lot of people, I don't have a problem buying stuff with Chinese. I mean, hell yeah. You think I'm going to pay Wago prices for these? Screw that. I got no problem with China, but if I can make it here in the U.S. using U.S. materials, why not? So everything has to either be slotted, hinged, or if you need fasteners, 3D print the fasteners. So everything needs to be 3D printed, because I don't want to use any metal whatsoever. The only exception might be like if you want magnets. And but I think I can get away from the magnets too. I think I can use plastic clips for positive retention. But that would be okay. But what I don't want to do is buy a... What I don't want to do is have to have people buy things like this. You know, you can get $10 sets of these. You know, I don't want people to have to buy 20, 30 buck assortments of screws to be able to assemble a thing when you can just buy the whole damn thing for $36. At that point, you just buy this. So I'm going to start off very, very simple. These drawers will have no rails. They'll just slot in. They'll maybe have a tab so they don't fall out. But then eventually I would like to advance it enough where they actually have, you know, roller bearings or slides of some sort. And I also want to have 2-stage slides. So a slide is... This would be the equivalent of a slide. And it would do this. Okay? And the problem is you can't have the slide come all the way out because the drawer does this. So there's always some of the slide that is locked inside so the drawer stays like that. And what that means is you can't easily get to the entire drawer, especially on something small like this. So that back inch or two of the drawer you can't get to because of the slide. And the way you fix that is, well, most high-end or even decent tool cabinets have what's called a 2-stage slide. So that would be you have 2 slides that overlap. And when you pull the first slide out, it locks into the second slide and pulls the second slide out. And now you have access to the entire drawer, and that other half of the second slide is keeping it from doing this. And so I want to 3D print that. So figure out how to design it, figure out how to print it. And oddly enough, this is one of those rare cases where you might want the plastic to go horizontal instead of vertical. Because, well, not only will it be stronger, but this will slide easier than this. Because you won't have the layer lines dragging. So I'll have to think about that. But yeah, I want to do that. I want to make it all interlocking, and I want to make it small and cute like this. I really like this little 9-inch drawer, especially because that'll mean everything can be printed on Ender 3 or a Bamboo Labs or any other, 220 millimeter roughly printer. So the dimensional limit will be 220 millimeters. Hey, Mike, you're back. Now, there's also an expansion to this tool cabinet. You have this. And it's designed to be a mate. This is from Pitt. This is the one you see on Temu. And I'm actually trying to get used to saying Temu, because when I say Temu, voice dictation usually spells it correctly. When I say Temu, it spells it 6 different ways, and it changes the way it does it every time. It's crazy. So I also want to build this, which will be easy. And so I'll have the double one, which looks like that. And I'll probably do it in pink too, because that just looks nice. But that is the small one, and sitting on top of this one. They're designed to go together. So I want to do both. Both of them cost $80. I think I can do this for 2 kilograms. Which means, well, it'll cost you this much if you use really, really nice plastic like atomic filament. But if you use regular off of Amazon filament, you can do this for less than 25 bucks. And if it's all 3D printed and you don't have to buy any hardware, that's all you have to spend. So you could have something like this, and I want it to be stout. So these are going to be thick wall. I'm going to use the 1mm nozzle. These are going to be thick walls. They're not going to be thin. No vase mode for this. Because I want this to actually be structurally stout. I don't want it to feel flimsy. I don't want to pull a drawer out and, like, you know what I'm talking about. Which, when you're doing small things like Gridfinity, is fine. That's perfectly fine. So, why did you jump? Stop jumping. Focus for the mouse cursor, jump to a different spot, which annoys me. Like this here. You see something like this here, and that's perfectly fine when you're doing that. That's actually cute. It's really cute. It's like little egg crates. Oh, that's adorable. And those are actually probably pretty stout. But this is great for small stuff. But I wonder, did anybody already design the toolbox? Oh, somebody did design one of these, because I want to do one of these too. That's a case, not a box, not a toolbox. Your standard, I forget, what do you call these? I had a couple of big giant wood ones. I got them at a yard sale. They were so cheap but so well built. I was like, hell yeah, I'm getting those. Oh, I'm sorry. This is more like a parts box. I want like an actual toolbox like this. This is an actual toolbox. I didn't know somebody made one of those. I was going to design one of these too. I might still do that. Yeah, except mine won't use hardware. Mine will be all... it'll have 3 layers, because I want that 3-layer drawer. And it will have all 3D printed. But yeah, I have 2 big... I think I brought them with me. I hope I did. Because those are really nice toolboxes. But it's basically this, but made of wood. But it's huge. It's like... And I use them as range boxes when I go to the field. But yeah, okay, so here's a double layer one. So this is what I want to make. Oh, and somebody does have one. They do have them. Okay, so other people thought of this. That's okay. I want to design one anyway. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, okay. I might not design one of these. I don't think I need to. This is very cool. And I can upscale this. That's really cool. I'm going to download that. Maybe I'll get some ideas. Oh, that's adorable. That's really cool. Okay, so he's just using a slot, which is good. That'll stiffen up the drawer and it'll make the fit a little tighter. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'd like to try. His is one piece, so yeah, it is one piece, and he glues on the handle. I wonder if I can make that so I don't have to glue it on. I don't think so. I could print the drawer upside down, but then you'd need bridging to print the entire floor. Although I could do inverted handles. If I have the handles inverted so that they're upside down, well, now I can print them on the bottom. And I'd be able to print the drawer all as one piece. Although, an advantage of separate handles is that you can do separate colors. So it might be worth doing separate handles. And this is why I do my own. See? Although he allows remix. Remix, as long as you allow remix, I'm okay with that. That's cute. I like that. Here's a slightly larger one. Okay. How does he do the drawers? Okay, so this is going to be my first version, where the drawers just stick in. You guys can see, right? Yes. Where the drawers just stick in and they come out. Except I can put a little tab on here. Just print this upside down, and then what you'll have to for the simple version, I can make it locking. So the top of the drawer and the top of the drawer insert would be like this. Okay, so think of it like this. Okay, so there's your drawer. Okay, what I could do is I could put little tabs on the top of the drawer, right on the edge. so that you have to take the drawer and put it in like this, and then slide it in. And now when you slide it out, as long as you don't lift up, it'll hit those little tabs and stop the drawer from coming all the way out. And if those tabs are, if the drawer is a little longer than it needs to be, it'll even not droop down. But you kind of have to have it all the way at the back, otherwise you won't be able to lift, insert, and slide. So that'll be a temporary start until I figure out how to make slide rails. But yeah, that's the idea. Okay. I'm not a fan of that one, but I love the other one. But I want to do both of these. And I want to make them separate, so you can either put them together or make them separate. I might even want to make it look like this, just because. Why not? You know? But yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. See if I can get Atomic to send me some of that bubblegum pink. Such a nice color. Oh, blood diamond red would be nice too. So anything else? How about drawer slides? Maybe somebody's already made drawer slides and I don't have to design my own. Okay, nope, I don't want that. These are static. Jig for mounting drawer slides. Storage case. See, these are drawer slides. I gotta print my own. A slide up. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Hey. And does it need any bearings? Well, this is not an open drawer system if you're restricted. All right? It doesn't meet the open definition, so don't call it an open system. I don't like that. I mean, you have a right to do this. If you want to limit your stuff like this, that's fine, but don't call it an open system. It's not open. So I guess I'll have to duplicate his system. Plus, he uses screws. I don't want to use screws. Okay, I see what he's doing. He has a piece here, a piece there, and then the middle piece that ends up creating the stop. So this creates the stiffness between the two pieces. I see how he's doing that. Oh. And there must be a stop on this piece, and it hits like, I'm guessing that's a stop there. So that when you pull forward, they don't just come apart. Huh. How thin can I make that? I could probably make that pretty thin. I mean, I'm only doing an 8-inch tool chest. Okay. Okay, so that gives me some ideas. All right, let's start designing. Let's finish this. So let's do this later. I want to work on the toolbox. I'm jonesing to work on the toolbox. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Oh, can I make an actual duplicate of the mini toolbox? Hey, come on, how do I get to the site? Is bullshit. Come on, come on, come on. There it is. Okay. 218, and I'm going to make it 120 by 120. The other one's going to be a full 200 tall. All I have to do is literally just duplicate these drawers to make the taller one. That's easy. And I can change the size of the drawers too. Okay, so 218 is good because that gives you a little bit of leeway for a 220 printer for a brim. And it might be best just to design this as one whole frame. Do I print this box as one solid piece, or do I print the inside and then print two panels to go on the outside? I gotta think about that. I could have one panel fully attached, and then you have to attach the other panel. Even though I prefer not to use glue, I'm okay with using glue. Glue is okay. Okay, so 218, 120, 120. So, length. That is not length. This is the corner of the work frame. That's depth. You're wrong. This is length. Although I guess the word width also technically applies. That's annoying. Okay. So let's just, this only goes to 200, so I have to do that manually. Now, I'm probably going to want to give it a tiny bit of bevel. Yeah. Just a little bit of bevel. Yeah. Just so elephant's foot doesn't look nasty. We won't even notice it. Just that tiny bit of bevel will be nice for elephant's foot. So, get rid of this stupid red color. So that's how big it's going to be. Okay. So, do I want to have two sides? Now, the advantage of two sides is I can 3D print 4 screws to put it together. And that would actually be pretty easy, especially since this central part will be printed vertically, so the threads will print nicely. Now, this central part can be made any size I want. There's no limits to the size I can make that. Okay, so these are all about 22 millimeters. 22, 21. That makes sense since the lid is a separate part. If I do it right, no, that won't work. No matter what I do, I need some sort of a fastener or I need glue. Okay. I actually do want some space because I have an idea to put holders in the lid for holding things like bits and Allen keys, so that the inside of this lid becomes more storage space. And even an idea to have a little kickstand so that you can pivot this open and put a little light in it if you want, so it can illuminate. That's an idea. I'll need that. Okay, so let's turn it on its side, drop it. Okay, how do I want to do this? So this does not need a beveling. So let's turn that off. Turn this back down to 200. And now, how thick is it at 5 millimeters? I think that's fine. I think it's more than thick enough, especially since we're going to have a decent amount of infill. I could also print this whole thing hollow, so just infill. That would look pretty sick. Let's see here. So this is 120 by 120. So basically, this needs to be -5. Since the part we're building is going to sit on top of this. Okay. Let's see. Do I want to print it as separate pieces? Or do I want the back to be part of the sides? Either will work. I gotta think about that. Because I'd like to print it in as few a number of parts as I can. Let's make sure we're on the grid. We are. Actually, let's get on the grid. Hey, Asger, how are you doing? There, we're on the grid now. We got the lights done, so I should be able to start doing something with those. I confirmed that I can use the little Wagyu style connectors. They all run in parallel, and now I have my spider to design the arms to hold that. And now we're working on a toolbox. I want to build one of these, including the add-on toolbox that goes below it. There's a little 9-inch toolbox, a little mini toolbox. And instead of buying one for $40, I want to make my own. And Michelle's doing okay. Logan came up with a neat trick that might be working. Right now she can't do anything because they just did surgery on her feet to remove the ingrown toenails. So her ingrown toenails are finally fixed. So that's being taken care of now. Once they heal, she'll be able to go back to, physical therapy with her feet. But Logan told her that when the day she gets out, he'll pay for her dinner. Well, both of us, but I told him I could take care of myself. But he said he'll pay for both. And he'll pay for her dinner to go any place she wants. And now every time she sees an advertisement, she's like, do we have an Outback Steakhouse near us? And I'm like, why? He's like, they have this 3-course meal with cheesecake for dessert. So she's super excited about that. So I'm hoping that that might actually motivate her. She seems to be really motivated about that. So I'm hoping that'll motivate her to work harder with the physical therapy. Because right now, I'm pretty sure right now it's a psychology problem. It hurts. She doesn't want to do it because it hurts. She's afraid of pain. She wants to come home, but she doesn't want the pain. And she can't decide between the two. And what I don't want is for her to be stuck in a nursing home for the rest of her life. What kind of a goddamn life is that? I mean, seriously, in bed every day doing nothing but talking on the phone and watch TV? Screw that. I mean, that's horrible. But that might be a trick to motivate her. That might actually work. So I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that that'll motivate her. So we're gonna try it. So now we're trying to figure out the logistics of designing a toolbox. Yeah. Like I said, anything you want, no limit. You want wine, get wine, don't care. Just, so she's kind of excited about that. So I'm hoping that the excitement will stick around and that'll motivate her. Okay. So let's do this. Now this doesn't have to be super thick. So let's make this 3 mil. Let's make it 4 millimeters, 4.1, so that it can be 4 walls with the 1 millimeter nozzle. The length is going to be 120, and the height is going to be 200. Actually, it's going to be, well, I can only do 200 here. Can I do larger? So it's going to be 210, so 209. No, 200 is the max. So I have to do the other manually. So this is going to be 209. This way there'll be a 1 millimeter gap for spacing, because the sides are going to be, no, 5 and 5 is 18, it's 208, so this needs to be 207. No. Yeah, this is probably going to get printed horizontally, so we need to stay a little bit away from the edge. So 207. This way we'll have a 0.5 millimeter gap or a 1 millimeter gap on each side. Well, 0.5 millimeter, which maybe more. Let's go 1 millimeter gap. Okay. So the hinge. Wait a minute, can I do that? That's going to be a pretty... No, that'll work. That's okay. It'll be a single perimeter hinge, but it'll be a 1 millimeter single perimeter. So that's fine. And it'll be one contiguous dimension as well, so that's okay. Yeah, that'll work. So what we need is the cylinder needs to be 4x4. So this needs to be 4 shorter. So 116. Let's bring this here. Snap it to the grid. Good. And so this needs to be, what is it, 207 tall. And it needs to be 4x4. 4x4. Why didn't that work? We're gonna, we don't actually need too many sides for this. Okay, this needs to be 2 bigger. Why isn't that? That's not aligned. Why not? Why isn't this aligning with the grid? There it is. That was weird. Okay. There we go. We have our overlap with the cylinder. Well, why isn't it? It's not correctly overlapping. Why? Oh, I made it 4.1. It's 4.1. That's right. 4.1, 4.1. Snap to the grid, please. Thank you. There we go. I'm trying to do it dimensionally accurately. Oh, I made it 206. That's right. Come on. Why does it have to be all the way down there? Why do you got to be a nudge? I will bite you. Thank you, Big Bad Joe. I really appreciated that last week. I actually got, I got gas. I even paid off a little tiny bit of my water bill. I got $1.69 left in my account. I'm positive I'm good. So I had to go to Albuquerque twice last week, so I have enough gas to go to Albuquerque 2 more times. I really appreciate that. Our phone bills are paid for another month, so we're good there. Oh, I finally figured out why the hell I got those. I think I figured out why I got those insufficient fund fees from the bank. I've been going crazy and paranoid about it. I think I know what's happening now. And I think the bank is doing it, so I'm hoping they're going to give me the money back. This is from a couple weeks ago. When I would buy off Temu, and if I would place another order with Temu, there would be 2 PayPal Temu charges. Well, for some reason, when the second charge came in, the first charge would disappear, and the money would be put back into my account. Like, what the hell? See, I log in, see my balance, and I use the balance, and so I didn't realize that they were actually removing charges and then putting them back. And then what would happen is they would put the charge back, but they would put the charge back twice. They would merge both. So if I had a $20 charge and a $30 charge, I would see the $20 charge. Good. Then I would buy something for $10, and I would see the $10 charge. And I would see that $20, $30. Everything's good, right? And then the $20 charge disappears. What? Why? And then this mysterious $30 charge would appear. And I went crazy. I was like, I didn't buy nothing for $30. I went and checked Temu, no order there. I went and checked PayPal, no order there. Where the hell is the $30 charge coming from? And I realized, wait a minute. If you add the 20 and 10 together, that's 30. And then the $20 charge would come back. So I'd have the 20, the 10, and the 30, because I guess they thought they were going to be combined. And in that window, I would get charged an overdraft fee, or an insufficient funds fee, and then the double charge would go away and the 2 proper charges would come back. I think their system thinks it was a duplicate charge. Like when the gas station does a hold, and then they charge the proper amount, and the hold goes away. I think the, damn banks. I don't think it's intentional. I don't think it's a credit union. Credit unions don't usually try to screw you. So I don't think it's intentional. I think their system thinks it's a double charge accident, like it ran twice, because I had that problem with my McDonald's transactions. Because I would go to McDonald's and make 4 different purchases for $1.04 each. When you get breakfast sandwiches for $1, I would get 4 breakfast sandwiches, 2 for me, 2 for the neighbor. And by that time, 15 minutes has gone by, and I would make another $1.04 purchase to get my iced coffee. And so for $3, I get, 2 breakfast sandwiches and an iced coffee. I can't make breakfast at home for $3. The only way I can make breakfast at home for cheaper than $3 is instant oatmeal or cereal. That's the only way you're getting cheaper than $3. Even 4 eggs is $2. Eggs are 50 cents a piece now. And if you add anything else to it, you quickly pass $3. They stopped that, by the way. No more dollar breakfast sandwiches. So what I do is I have multiple accounts. This phone has a McDonald's account. My tablet has a McDonald's account. This phone has a McDonald's account. And of course I have my sister's old phone. Her old phone, the radio was going bad in it. So it couldn't connect to Wi-Fi even though the Wi-Fi is 20 feet away. So the Wi-Fi radio was failing. My brother gave her one of her old phones. Actually a pretty nice phone. And so I kept her old phone logged into her account. So what I do is if I go to McDonald's, I use her phone first. Because you get points when you buy through the app. So when I buy my $1 iced coffee or my free French fries with with $1 purchase or whatever, I use her phone first, so she gets points. By the time she gets out of there, she's gonna have like 15,000 points, and she'll be able to get ice cream cone if she wants, and McChickens if she wants. She'll be able to get that stuff for free. And then if I need more, I use my other phones. And so what'll happen is I'll have 4 transactions that now I realize to the bank look identical. And that's why my balance kept going, down $2, up $3, down $3, up $4. The bank's trying to figure out which of these are duplicates. And it turns out as they clear, they're not duplicates. And sometimes it tries to merge them, thinking that they're supposed to be together or something like that. And it's weird. But I think it's their automated algorithm doing that. So I'm hoping they're going to give me that $75 back because I really, really need it. I don't think there's any difference. From the perspective of a slicer, I doubt there's any difference. Unless there's more information in a step file and the slicer is able to take advantage of that information, like 3MF and OBJ. You can have multicolor information. So when you save a project, a 3MF from Bamboo Labs slicer, it includes the plate information and the color information. So it's possible Step might let you do that. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't mess with step files. But that would be predicated on all parts of your software tool chain all taking advantage of that. In the case of Bamboo Labs, they do. They store that information in the 3MF. So it's possible there might be that kind of an advantage. And STL is strictly the model file. While it's possible for 3MF, OBJ, and Step to include more information than strictly the model. And so if your software or hardware tool chain is able to take advantage of that extra information, then there might be an advantage to using step files. If you're using Prusa Slicer or Idea Maker or Simplify 3D, probably no advantage because I don't think they take advantage of any of that extra information package. Okay. Now, the next thing I need to do is to put a hole through this of 2 millimeters. Since this is vertical, this is going to be horizontal. I might be better off making this 5 millimeters. Horizontal is probably okay, but vertical should probably be 2.2, meaning it should be oval, or 2.2 and 2. I'm probably better off doing that, which means this whole thing is going to want to be a little bit bigger. I'm probably better off going with 5. Yeah, let's just beef everything up to 5. Okay. 5 and 5. Scared the hell out of me. A piece of paper fell from up there. Like, what the hell? And this will also be 5. Now this needs to be shortened by 0.5, I think. I made it 1 millimeter bigger. So this needs to be 0.5 smaller. I think that does it. Yes, that looks good. Okay, so let's just go 5. Let's do that. Now, I need to center this on this and this. So center on this. Let's put the work plane up here so I don't have to go all the way down there. Because this thing's too stupid to figure out I'm up here. So it's putting the fucking tool handles all the way down there. Because it's dumb! Center, center. So I made this 2 millimeters and I made it slightly ovular at all, so that if there's a little bit of droop, it'll still fit through. Since this is going to be printed on its side, on its face. Let's see here. Let's go this way. Let's go 1/5. Let's go 222. Since we're printing a hole, we want to go straight through. And now it should stick out both ends. Yes. Okay. Now here's the trick. We need two of these. Control D, because one has to be joined with this one. And one has to be joined with this one. So that we have a through and through hole. We're going to merge these later, but I need to make two separate ones. Okay, that takes care of that. We have the basic hinge. Now we need to make the two halves of the hinge. Actually, I could. No, I don't want to do that. Nope, we're not doing that. Okay, now how do I want to do this? How many hinge pieces do we need? 10 millimeters is probably enough. Okay. Control D, flip that way. And then let's do this way. And then drop, drop. Now, how big is this? It's 20, so I need to go 30. And what I need is a square in here. That's 10. Then we want to align these here and here and join them. And we do have a proper merge. Any lines? Nope. See how it's all clear inside? That means we have no gaps. Okay. This is now our cut tool to create the hinge. And what I need to do is make two of these, because they need to be offset from each other by 15 millimeters. Although one needs to be bigger than the other. So that's going to be, okay, let's do this right. This, align with this here. Okay. Bring this down to here. I need this goddamn thing, but it makes it so hard. That looks good. Okay, I can live with that. Okay, now think. How do I want to do this? one of them needs to be just a hair bigger than the other. Actually, what? No. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have to do these angled. I'm not printing this vertically. I almost screwed that up. This is not being printed vertically. These don't need to be print at 45. I can print straight, and I would much rather prefer straight. Okay. Whew. I almost made a big mistake. Okay. Take this and this. Align on this here. There we go. So there's our first one. Okay. Actually, what I can also do is take this, Control D, duplicate. Okay. Rotate or flip this way. And now we want to align these two. But we're going to align on I guess this here. Absolutely not what I wanted you to do. This is 120, so I need to move this 115. Negative 115. There. So we can cut both hinges at the same time, except we actually want to move this out of this view because every other block is going to cut it. Now, one of these needs a slightly larger cut than the other. And the reason we need a slightly larger cut is to make sure these can actually these need to overlap. These need to overlap. Okay. So Control D, and we're going to go up 19. 1, 9. So we have a slight overlap between the two. This now needs to come into here. Oh, I gotta be careful. That should be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so now they should be both cut properly. We shorten this one a bit, so it does not cut that one. And we shorten this one, so it does not cut that one. And how tall is this? 39. So the two need to go up 38. Control D. And now we should be able to duplicate that. There. Okay. That should do it. Now I would like to have these meet properly. How long are these? Come on. Why do you gotta be such an asshole? You know I want to see the numbers. Show me the fucking numbers. Sometimes just hissing at things feels good. So let's delete this one. Okay. Let's make this disappear. Let's join this together and make it disappear. Let's select all this. and make it 206 tall. 206. And now let's bring everything back. Let's separate these. Can I? Gotta do this. Yep. Join you. Oh, I didn't get that last one. Join. Hide. And join. Bring it back. Now, take this one and this one. Join. This one and this one. Join. And there we go. I actually need another joint. I also need a joint on the back. So what I can do is the back side will this needs to have this on both sides. So Control D, flip this way. Okay. Okay, that does that. We can temporarily lift this up so I can see the difference between the two. So all I should have to do is cut half of one and cut half of the other. I don't even have to cut half, just a piece. Okay, Control D. Nope, let's not do that. Let's do this. Okay. What are you doing? Don't make a mess, please. I have enough of a mess, cat. I'm so tired of messes. Okay. So let's hide this one. And I need to chop off this piece here. Change colors. Bring it back. Drop. Now I take this one and merge. There we go. Now I join these. Perfect. It actually properly joined them. Thank you. And that's right, this is square, so it doesn't really matter. Yes. So I duplicate this and put it over here like that. I rotate this and align it with this. We're going to go center and edge, and there we go. So this is the back of the toolbox. No. This is the front of the toolbox. No. This is the front. So this is the front of the toolbox. This is the top of the toolbox. This is the back of the toolbox. Yes. And the bottom does not require. This has to be shortened. Yes, this needs to be 5 millimeters shorter. So 5.5 millimeters shorter. Okay, so 5.5. So we have a 0.5 millimeter of play. We take this and this, align with this here, and join. There we go. And now we put our bottom in place. Okay. 5.5. So this is 5 thick, correct? Yes. 5 thick, 5 thick. That's should be 120. So this needs to be 110. Okay. This, let's just make it taller for now. Okay, so that does not look right. We're going to find out in a moment. That's 6. Then this needs to be 5. That needs to be 5.5. This, and you got to annoy me, don't you? This. Align with this. So you're going to be on the corner. Okay. Now, why doesn't that work? What did I do wrong with the numbers? 110. This is... Oh, it's got to be 115. Because it's only occupying space of 1. That goes there. And then this should be 206 tall. There. All right, there's our toolbox. That's the outside frame of the toolbox. Now, hey SBC, how are you doing today? Okay. Now I need to make another one of these. Control D. Move the whole thing this way. Now this one will be 110. Now, let's do this. Align with this here. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that's enough. Okay. That's enough room for the top drawer. Actually, I want that top drawer to be bigger. Oh, you dirtbag. It moved both. Like, why do you do that? Why? Why did you do that? What possible reason could you have to have done that? Except to annoy me and make me angry. And I want to bite you. Okay. Let's go 30, I guess? It's actually 30 to the edge. So that's 35. Okay. You're just looking to get bitten, aren't you? You just want to be bitten. Okay, now. That looks pretty good. Now we take this, Control D, move it up 211, I think. No, 206. Okay, there's the basics of the toolbox. Let's rotate this on its side so that we can see the toolbox like it'll be. So let's make this blue, and let's make these parts the beige. This color, I think? Yeah. There. So the blue part is the moving part, and the beige part is the non-moving part. Now you want to see something really cool? Here, let me show you a neat trick. You're gonna get a kick out of this. This is a way of using Tinkercad to animate. Okay. So this is 20 by 20. So we take this and we align it with the corner. Hey, I did not ask you to do that. Oh, you were doing it okay. Align here. So we're going to align with this. And we're going to align with this. And then we take this. It doesn't need to be smoother, but I'm going to make it... Oh, I didn't want to do that. I want to do sides. Okay. Now, we take this and we move it. Are you not going to give me movement dimension? Or is it all the way to frick down there for some reason? Yeah, it's all the way to frick down here. Dirtbag. Ram. 10. Now, radius. Let's make it shorter. 1 millimeter. Wall thickness 1. Super thin. But I need bigger. I need much bigger. So we do this. And now we take this and we blow this damn thing up. Not quite that big. But it does need to be substantially bigger than the entire toolbox. Like that. And then we make it white and transparent. Now it's basically invisible. It's very, very low profile. We don't see much. Let's go 1. So it's very, very low profile. Okay? Why did we do that? Because now I can do something really, really cool. I can take this and this and join them. And I can say, what would this look like if I opened this toolbox? Wait until it's finished joined. There it goes. So now I select the lid and I select the ring and then I rotate it. Watch this. Yeah! Isn't that cool? I can now rotate this and open it. Isn't that neat? That's a little trick you can use with master rings. So now I can actually see how this will look when it functions. That's how it'll open. Theoretically, you can even do the same thing with, you can actually join this with that if you want to make it more permanent, and you can create a second ring for this part here and make that hinge too. It's a little more complicated, but it's just a way of getting an idea of what this would look like and how it would work. Isn't that cool? I thought that was neat. And you can make this smaller. I made it way oversized, but you can make it smaller. But the trick is, the center of this circle has to be on that hinge line. That's why you saw me move it 10 and 10. And then the whole circle has to be bigger than this diagonal distance here. So this doesn't need to be anywhere near this big. To give you an idea. I can do this. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this first. Hopefully I get the right... It doesn't matter really. Just do it a little bit first. And now that you have the 2 boxes, you can pick the correct one. That one. Let's make this 25. Let's make it 55. Let's make it even bigger. The reason we're making this so big is so that we have granular ability to shrink it. So now that we know we don't need it this big, I can shrink it down until it's right there, until it's just a bit bigger than the tool chest edge. See? And now I can shrink this down big time. So, come on. So like 0.2. And then bring it out. Nah, wrong way, you dirtbag. Out. There we go. There, now I have a much smaller ring. And I can now select this, shift, highlight the ring. Now they work as one group. And I can do that. Isn't that cool? I like that. I just like being able to do shit like that. Okay. Now, how do I want to join these together? The easiest way to join them together is to just use screws, but I don't want to use screws. I want to 3D print everything. But should I just use screws? I could use all the same screws. I could use M2s for everything. How much are M2 screws? Because that's a really skinny 3D printed screw. M2 assortment. No, actually, M2 10 millimeter. That's all I need. That'll do everything. Machine screws. I need is all the same size. I don't need a variety. I just need one size. There we go. That's M4. I need M2. Why is it showing me M4s? There is no reason for it to be showing me M4s. I told it... Oh, it changed the screws. Why the fuck did it do that? Let's go metric. I want metric, and you're showing me this. You dumbass. There we go. Let's go 10 millimeter. M2. Okay, that's just a generic picture. That's actually a lot of money. Why is that so expensive? I don't get it. Why do I have such a limited selection here? Why is this all I have? M2 cap screws. Those are cap screws. I should be able to do hex. That's what I want, but I would like to get a here we go. Here we go. M2 by 7. That's only 2 millimeters. It definitely needs to be 10. Oh, that'll work. Screws are okay. That's a coarser thread should actually bite the plastic better. And this is 100. Well, yeah. That's the one you want. That's not what I wanted. Oh, I have other stuff in my cart. That's right. I use my cart as a storage area. Probably not the greatest idea. I don't care. It works. Okay. So that's $6 for 100. That's affordable. You could build dozens of these with that. Well, maybe not dozens, but probably build 10 of them. That's 2x6. That's 50 pieces. That's not 10 millimeters. Okay, I think that's going to be the best deal. Yeah, $6 for 100. These are 22s, but I don't need that long. It's in 2x8. Now, just for the heck of it, believe it or not, this stuff is not usually that much cheaper on AliExpress than it is on Amazon. M2 by 10 millimeter self-tapping. Okay. Oh, maybe it is cheaper. Nobody 10 millimeter. Okay, it's a lot cheaper. No, shipping. Arr! You got me. Oh, you sneaky dirtbag. Here's choice. There we go. That's still cheaper even with the shipping, though. Let's see. 100 pieces, M2. 10 millimeter. Oh, my God. No, there must be a quantity. Yeah. $1.27? They're Phillips, though. I'd rather have hex. Phillips is okay, but I would rather have hex. Here's choice. Gotta look for the choice where it says choice. Bamboo cells. Yeah, so that's about what it costs on Amazon. $6 for 100. So here is 50 pieces, 10 millimeters. Would you rather have silver or black oxide? I think black oxide would actually look better. It'll be contrasty, and I can even get 10 millimeter or 12 millimeter. And it's only 19 cents more. So here's $2.10 for 100. Yeah, I think we'll do that. And it might actually be better to go with the 12. You'll have more bite. Just all I have to do is make the hole in the plastic deeper, and this way more threading, because you lose a little bit from this tip being shaped like that. So this way you get a full 10 millimeters of threads actually biting into the plastic. So yeah, we'll go to 12. So $2.50. I can get 100, but I don't even need to buy 100. I'll just buy 50, because 50 is enough to do 5 of these. So the next time I place an order, I'll add that to it. Big Clive just did a thing on this, which is really cool. It's a little USB thing that connects to a 433 megahertz remote. So all your 433 megahertz switches. And he found out if you take it apart, you can actually jump to contacts and you can actually program this. It actually has multiple programming modes, including adding more remotes. So very cool. $2.79. And if you already have a bunch of remotes, you can get it for, you can get just the thing. Yeah, the thing alone is $2.79, and it's $4 for the thing plus a remote. That's very cool. Very, very cool. Especially if you're going off grid, because that means you can use lights like this. This kind of thing. Just make sure they're, you either have to put a voltage regulator in there or something to bring it down to 4 volts. But it allows you to use USB lights on your 12 volt grid and still have switches. And you can also put it in toggle mode, so you can use those little single button 433 megahertz switches, so that you can have one at one end of the hallway, one at the other end of the hallway. So you hit the first one, turns it on, and when you hit the second one, it toggles it, which turns it off. So very cool. I'm saving that. Big Clive just did a thing on that. Now, just for the heck of it, let's see. Usually the Dollar Express deals aren't as good for screws and stuff, but let's see what comes up now that I did a search for screws. Just gotta wait for it to do its thing. As you can see, I found more earrings that I want. Those are very cute. I like these. These use what's called a CR425 battery, and they're actually rechargeable. I was like, cool. Here's more 433 megahertz universal remotes with on-off toggle switches. I got one of these for taking to the show with me, so that I'm hoping this will work. This is a USB fan governor, because I don't want to run these lights off of 5 volts because that's too much power. I'm afraid they'll burn out. They need to be run off just under 4 volts. So I'm hoping this will have the same effect. USB in, USB out, and then I can, tune the voltage. I'm hoping it's probably not voltage. It's probably PWM, but I like the fact that it's 79 cents and it includes connectors on both ends. So I'm gonna get that. And then when I buy something like this, I have to buy 2, because this is 3 different necklaces, but I need 2 of each of these chains in order to make it long enough to fit around my neck. Same price, $2.79. In fact, is that the same listing? That might even be the same listing. No, it doesn't have the little check here saying I have it in my card. Yeah, same price. Now, you will sometimes see a different price just because you're in a different place. That does sometimes happen. Nobody really knows why it does or doesn't do that. Oh, if you're not logged in, they give you a special new user discount, and so all the prices will reflect that. But once you log in, you'll see the proper price. Yeah, that's a thing they do. Make sure you're logged in, otherwise you see a new account discount thing. Yeah, that's a thing that they do. But I want to get one of these too. I think I can sell these here. But so when I buy this, I don't have any money right now, so I'm not buying it. I'm just blow it. But when I'm ready to, I'll buy 2 of these, because I'll have to join 2 of the chains together in order to get long enough to fit around my neck. I'm just seeing if they have a better deal on the screws. Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you'll get a little discount. They'll pop it into here and you'll get it for cheaper. I want that. That's very pretty. These cords, I did get them. They are legit. But let me warn you, there is very, very, very little conductor inside of this. I would not use these for anything that's more than a couple of amps. You know, you do not want to plug, you know, a 10 amp load into this cord. It's just gonna freaking melt. But for $1 each, I didn't care. It's great for LED lights. These are really pretty. I want to get a set of those. Oh, look at this. Digital stereo audio thing that connects to speakers and your phone. It's an amplifier. Oh, it's a DAC. Okay, digital audio converter. Okay. I might have to check this out. Some of these are good and some of them suck. You know, some of them just don't stay in the outlet properly. These are handy. I got a pack of these. They're great when you have that little, like, bleeding pimple kind of thing and it's getting blood on your shirt and crap. You know, it's great. You just stick it on there. I do not see any screws. Oh, pity, pity. Oh well, I guess I shouldn't be too greedy. You know, $2.50 is not freaking bad. So I have them added to my cart. So I'll just do that. Let me double check. I just like being able to order through the Dollar Express because there's no $10 minimum. I just order 3 sets, and because the minimum is 3, or 1 set plus something else, and so it would just be nice to not have to buy so many. I can't do that on a PC. You can only do that on the phone, but we can do that. And I did the search and it didn't pop up. But on the phone, you can actually search Dollar Express, which you can't do on the PC for some reason. So if you go to Dollar Express, on the phone, there's actually a search option up top there, which doesn't exist on the PC for some reason. M2 by 12 millimeter. Nope, nothing. Oh, wait a minute, it's refreshing? No. It says results loaded, but I don't see any results. Maybe it takes a second. Doesn't look like it. I guess those are already cheap enough that they can't really... I can reset the audio. For some reason, my USB audio drifts on this PC. I don't know how to fix it. So hang on a moment. I will reset the audio. You're going to lose everything for just a moment. Okay. We should be back. And that should reinitialize the USB connection and audio should be synchronized once again. Whenever that happens, just let me know, and all I have to do is shut down OBS and restart OBS, and it works fine. I haven't figured out a way to fix that yet. Let's see. So that's good. It's in my cart, so the next time I place an order on AliExpress, I'll order the screws. I do wish there was dimensions. Do they have dimensions, maybe? Go to cart. I don't think they do. Well, there is a chart. Okay, DK is what I need. So the M2s are, I need DK and K. So M2, DK is 3.5, and K is 2. So I need a 2 millimeter deep hole, or 2.2 millimeter deep hole, so that I can fully recess the head of the screw. That's nice that they give you that they include that. I'm glad they do. So it uses a 1.5 Allen key. The D is the thread diameter, which is 2 millimeters. So I'll just use a 2 millimeter hole, since the slight plastic overlap will take care of the threading. I might need to use a 1.9. That happens too. Basically, if only one of you has the problem, then it's you. Reload the stream. If everybody has the problem, then it's my USB drift. I have to reset OBS. Okay. So I need to make a hole that is like 3.8 millimeters in diameter and 2.2 millimeters deep. 3.8 by 2.2. I can just make it 4 by 2.5. 4 by 2. I don't care if it pops out a little bit. 4 by 2.2. So, alright, so how do we want to do that? This does not need attachment, and this does not need attachment, since these move. We can hide them. Now, where I need attachment is I need 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, and then I need 2 here and 2 here. Actually, I could probably... No, because it has to go into this and this. On this one, actually, I'd probably be better off having 2 here and 2 in the back. Okay, so now how do I wish to do this? I guess we start with the bottom. That's going to be the easiest. Can I drop a set? I doubt it. I probably have to join everything. So let's unjoin that. Let's select everything. Let's join everything. That's not going to work. Yeah, that's not going to work. Dagnabbit. I don't need this anymore. I showed you how it works. I don't really need to see it anymore. So, look how it looks like it's skewed. That's because of the way it handles perspective. So join and drop and then unjoin. Okay. Now I don't need to see this. That's H. Okay, so I don't need to see those. Okay. Wait a minute. Are these overlapping? They shouldn't be overlapping. They sure look like they're overlapping, don't they? Oh, maybe not. Kind of looks like they were overlapping. I am going to bevel all the bottom edges, though, just so we don't have any elephant's foot. Yeah, it's a USB drift. It's a common problem with USB microphones and certain chipsets. They're only 5 millimeters thick. How would I interlock that? I don't want people spending $20 in hardware, but spending $1.24 in hardware is no big deal. But how would I make this interlock? What? I can't consume interior space because that makes the drawer smaller. Remember, this is only going to be 9 inches across. This is very small. It's a mini toolbox. So how would I do that without it getting ugly? A what? What's a Z-fit? I could just have it all hinged together. Literally, I can make all the sides hinge together like this, and then you just lock the hinge with a single screw on each side. But that seems kind of silly. Now, I could have this interlock with this. That actually would not be hard. But see, I would rather I can make these all fit inside of each other, and then use glue, but then you can't take it apart. Yeah, but then you can't take it apart. I want it to be serviceable. Screws, you can remove the screws and replace a damaged or broken part. You know, what if you're soldering next to it and you melt one of the sides? Well, now you got to rebuild the whole damn thing? I'd rather use screws, because then you just print the one part you damaged and then just unscrew it and screw it in. The advantage of screws is it's serviceable. And I really, really like serviceable. So I'm willing to sacrifice having to use screws. And in theory, you could 3D print the screws, but I don't think that would work well. Not at M2. When you get to M6, M8, yep, M8, M10, that works. Especially if you 3D print the actual threads. You know, that can work. But at M2, I really don't advise 3D printing those. I mean, you could resin print them, but you'd have to resin print the whole thing. I mean, there are resin printers big enough to print these parts, but that's a tough print. Getting something that big to stay flat on a resin printer, good luck. You know, dovetails and different types of friction fittings would work, except at 5mm, you're going to need glue. Or the part's not going to have any strength. You know, if I did an H joint, you know, where I shaped it like this, and so your piece would have an up and a down, and would friction fit together, that'd work, but you'd also break it trying to put it together with 5mm of, you know, to play with. You just don't have enough room to play. So I think I'm better off just using screws. I mean, if I didn't have drawers, it'd be very easy. Because I could make this triangular here. And then have this have a triangular receptacle here. So it would be something like this. So think I could do this. And then have this be the wall. I'm going to just rough this out just so you get a rough idea of what I'm talking about. And then I could do something like this. And something like this, something like that. There we go. And then something like this. And something like that. Let's say I designed it to be something like this. So I'll take this and this and align them. Okay. Now we need to make this long enough to fully intersect this and join. Take these two, join, and take this, Control D. What the hell was that? I could do something like this. So I could do something like that. And then, you know, this would simply slide in a friction fit. Well, the problem is, well, now it's going to interfere with the drawers. Now, I really don't want it interfering with the drawers. I would have to make the drawers smaller to accommodate this. Let me think. I don't have to, this doesn't actually have to be shaped like this. I could cheat a little bit. So for example, I could do something like this. I could do that. And then I could do I could do something like this. Then Control D, hollow. This would be enough to hold it together and yet much lower profile. So I could do something like that. And I can, of course, bevel this a little bit, and bring this in tighter. This is just this approximation to show you what I'm talking about. But I could key it like that. That would work. Yeah, I guess I could try to do that. But would that work at 5 minutes? See, this is almost 20 millimeters thick. Would that work at 5 millimeters thickness? I could cup the drawers. If I cup the drawers, that could work. But then the drawers are harder to print. But I could make it a 45. Think. Think. Oh boy. Again, there is tricks I could use. Actually, there's a lot of tricks I could use. Especially if something, you might be right. I can go 0 tolerance on these, and I can create a quasi hinge. And then just run a piece of filament through it to lock it in place. And if I add a little beveling on the insides to make it a little tighter, my fear is it being wobbly. I do not want it to be wobbly. I want this to be nice and strong. Because it's all going to print flat, so that's not a problem. I could do that. I would prefer, I don't mind if these have holes sticking out, but I don't really want this one having holes sticking out. I want a nice smooth side. But I could always skin it if I really want to. Think. How do I want to do this? Fuck it. Let's do it. We will use the filament as hinges, and we'll make it fully overlapping. So we're going to be 216. So this needs to be 216. This needs to be 216. Okay. We take these, and we align them on this. Bring it here. That takes care of that. That one might not even need too much of a modification. Okay. now, this needs to be 5 millimeters bigger this way, 115, so that it goes all the way to the back. Let's make this a different color so it's easier to look at. I hate the red. Let's change that. Green. Puke green is better than the friggin' red. You just can't see any details in the red. There's just no freaking detail. Come on, don't be a dickhead. 120. Okay. So now we're fully overlapping. Now we just need to create our cuts. Oh, yeah. My neck like that. Okay. So, how do I want to do it? I need to design a tool so that I can make them all the same, because that'll look better too. Okay. Let's create a work plane where I need it. I need a work plane here. Okay. So now we have a proper work plane. I could just make a single tab, but that won't be as strong. It'll flex. Multiple tabs will have less flex. So I want 2 tabs here. So basically, I need to do something like this. Let's try to make this mathematical. So let's do 25. And now let's bring this even with the edge. Like that. Okay? Now we duplicate this, Control D, we move it 50. Yep, 50. And then we Control D it again. That gets us that. Now I do not like the fact that that's uneven. How far do I have to bring it back to make it even? Can I just shrink them? What if I did 20? So 20. And then this has to move 5. And then this has to move 10. And this needs to be 20. That works good. So what I need to do is invert this. That doesn't look right. Something's wrong. Oh, I never shrank this one. 20. No, that is right. What I need to do is to take this one, Control D, and move it 20. Oh, I need to hold Shift. That's not right. How big is this? 20. That's 20. Let's put the work plane back here. And how far is this? So this needs to be 60. What the fuck? Oh, it's relative motion. Okay. 60. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. This one needs to be 120. No, that's wrong. 4, 80. No, 80 is wrong as well. That'd be 100. 100 looks even. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 100. Okay. Okay, so that's evenly spaced. It's also wrong. No. I want this part to be cut off. Let's just do this. Align this one. So now my two ends are cut the way I want, and now I just center this. So take this one and this one, join them, then take this one, align on this one, on the center. There. And unjoin these. Now that's what I want. Now this one, for cleanliness, I can extend. Let's put the work plane back on there. Let's make sure we have a clean cut there and a clean cut there. Okay. Now I need to create the inverse, because I need to put a hole in this to fit these three tabs, these two tabs. So, is this an even spacing, or is it going to be an oddball? 20, 20, 20. That's 60. This is 115 minus 60. That's 55. It's an oddball. So 55 divided by 2, 27.5. So Control D, and then this has to be 27.5. And then Control D and 27.5. Now what I can do is no, if anything, these need to be a hair bigger. Okay, let's take these two, join them together. Alright, make them align with this one, which means I need them to be here. And now they need to be let's make it 5. Let's make it tight. 5.2. Now we realign on center. This way I have a 0.1 millimeter variance in each direction. Now, this needs to be 27.1. This needs to be 20.1, 20.1. And then I come over here and make it 20.2. And then this needs to be 29.1. That gives me a little bit of wiggle room, because I want it to be tight, but not so tight that I have to bang on it to put it together. Okay. Now we take these two, we join them together. Are they all the same depth, or are they different? These should all be the same depth. Yes. We join these together, and now we create another work plane over here, and another control block, like that, and another work plane here. And now we take this, Control D, drop. That puts it over there. Now we ungroup them. Oh no, wait a minute. I can use these exact same parts for down here at the bottom. Okay. Take this and this, Control D, work plane here, drop. Okay. Now, do I want to use them on the back? I could. Yes, I could. So we take one of these, Control D, and we rotate it this way. We bring it over here. We make a work plane here. We take this, drop, and we go -5. Okay. Now I could just expand this. Yeah, I could just expand this. Yeah, we're just going to expand it. How big is this? Take this piece and this piece. We should be 216, okay. We take this, we just make it 216. And then center it. Okay, Control D, work plane, work plane, and drop. Now we take this and we is ungroup. What is ungroup? Is Control Shift G. It's annoying. U, 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 and U. And we need to make some changes. These actually need to drop. That one drops, that one drops, and this one drops. Okay. I think that'll do it. We see overlap inside. Yeah, I think that'll do it. Okay, so we take this, this, and this, plus, let's join it to make it easier. And that joins to this one. Okay. Then we take this, this, and this, join them together. No, they don't join together, because they're different faces. This does this face. This does this face. And this does this face. There. Okay. Now let's make sure I actually did that right. That means I should be able to take this and drop it out. Yep. Looks good. Okay. I just really hope it doesn't wobble. I don't want it to wobble. I want this to be nice and sturdy. At least feel sturdy, you know what I mean? Okay. So this, and this, they get joined, and they cut this. Then this one gets joined with this one. This one gets joined with this one. If I didn't have this pop top, I would be confident of it being more rigid. Okay. That looks sick. that could work. Okay. Ow! My leg fell asleep. Now, one more thing I need to do is to add the front lip here to this. Since this is going to print flat, it would be easy to add the front lip. This does not need to be as structurally strong, so I can make it thinner. But I think I'm going to stay with the 5mm routine. Now I could have this, a hole here for this too, and that would increase rigidity. Actually, that would increase the rigidity nicely. But that would be a complicated print too. So I believe this is 216, yes? So that means this needs to be 206. Yeah, 206. And then take this, align on this. We want to align center and front. Like that. Change this to the pukey green. Let's make this one a different color just so it's obvious it's a... Oh no, we already used that color. Let's make it obvious it's a different part. Let's make these transparent so we know there are tools. So, what is an easy way to create a hole in this? There is one way, and it wouldn't be that hard to print actually. Do that, do that. Make this 216, 216, and then center. Like that, and then put a bevel on here. You and you align on you. Let's go here and here. Do it. It won't do it because the goddamn box is in the way. You dirtbag. I'll teach you to ignore me. You'll get bitten. Then we do this. Where's my marker? Really? It's all the way down here? -1.5. Okay. Now, 45 is actually a bit rough, but I've also got to consider that the other part has to print the same 45. So I think I'm better off living with it. What we do is we cut that out of it so that this can actually successfully print. Actually, what we do is make two of these and we make them different. Yes. Yes, we make 45 for the one cut, and then we do Control D, and we do this part here at a greater angle. This way they don't interfere with each other. Okay. Now we join them Control D, flip this way, and this is easy actually. I just put the work plane here and I tell it to drop. Drop. There. Okay. Now what we do is we ungroup these and we create two new groups, this one and this one, group. Then we create another group of the two shallower angle ones, this one and this one, and group. Okay. Now we take this, we Control D to duplicate it. We use the shallower 45-degree angle and we join them and we turn it into a hole. Now we take the hole and we hide it. Now we take this and this, join them together. This and this, join them together. That creates our drawer face. We bring everything back. We hide this again. We don't need to see it. We take this piece here. Let's put our work plane back down somewhere reasonable. Okay. We take this piece here. We duplicate it again. One joins with this half. Oh, wait a minute. First, we need to scale that a little bit. This needs to be just a hair taller. Let's make this 20.1. And we join it with this one. We take this one, 20.1. So we have our tolerance, and we join it with this half. And there we go. Now that interlocks. This might actually be the key to making this nice and stiff. This might be the trick to making sure this thing actually prints stiff. Okay. Oh, I got to do another change. I forgot. So let's unjoin this. I want to select just this. I forgot I need one more change. This needs to be 5.1 and 5.2. I think so. It all depends on how the joints go. That joins with that one. Now we undo this one, select this. Yes, same thing. 5.1. And then we select this point, make it 5.1. And then we join it again with this. Otherwise, they will never go together. Okay. I'm liking this. You know, there is another way I can stiffen this up. I can make the bottom thicker. If I made the bottom a little thicker, even just a little bit would go a long way. Let's do that. Even just 1 millimeter. But I'm going to make it 2. If I lose 2 millimeters, so what? Okay, so 206. No, let's do 20. No, let's go perfect. 206. Now, this is 120, so by 115. A line on you, center, center. Let's do center in front. Yeah, it actually has to be center in front. And then we join them. Now what I've done is this is now got a lip, see? And that lip will help keep these two faces nice and straight. Okay, now comes the, well, it won't be hard, it'll just be annoying. Let's see. Okay, so the easiest way to do this is to put a 5x5 cylinder on this face, and then put the work plane on this face. So let's make this 5x5. Why did you ignore the fact that I pressed tab? I hate when it does that. It makes me want to bite something. I really want to bite. And what we're going to do is we're going to line it here. And, of course, it's up here now. And here. Now we take this, bring it out here, Control D, bring it in here, turn it into a hole. This is going to be 2 millimeters wide, but oh, I need 2 different ones. That's annoying. 2.2. It has. I need the vertical to be slightly bigger. That's all the way through. Alright, so this one, actually this is not too bad. All I got to do is, I need to create 2. So let's make a short one and a long one. No, that's not going to work either. So now all I have to do is align this with this. Center, center. And now I need to take this, Control D, and this is going to join with this piece. Why isn't that centered? Oh, because this is thicker. This is thicker. This is thicker. Join. Now I take this and I rotate it 90 degrees because the sides are going to be printed on their side. Actually, that won't move because it's planar equidistant. Let's verify. Yes, our centers are maintained. Okay. So Control D again and join with this. Okay. Now we take this, turn it into a color, join it with this. Come on. This, join. Now we align it with this edge. Align here. Come on, where the frick are you? Where is my point? Okay. Yeah, that works. Okay. Now we unjoin, turn this back into a hole. We duplicate and join it with this one. We rotate 90 degrees. Duplicate again, join it with this one. Okay. Now the bottom and the sides have their piano hinges. Now we take this, turn it back into a color. We rejoin it with this piece. And we move it to the next point where we need a hinge, which is going to be there. So we take this, and so this is another reason why we need the cylinder. We align it with this piece. Alignment, fix, and bottom. Boom. Now let's do a Control D. I don't think I wanted to do that. Yeah, I duplicated everything. Delete just this, Control D, and we align it with this side. Okay. Let's do a Control D again, and let's move it out of the way, because we'll have to figure out how to rotate it. Okay. Unjoin. Unjoin. Change back to hollow. Change back to hollow. Control D. Control D. This one is vertical, right? Yes, we're already vertical. So vertical joins this one because it prints flat. Vertical also joins this one as it prints flat. Then we take this and we rotate 90 degrees. And we take this one 90 degrees. Now we take this and we join it with the wall. We take this, we join it with the wall. So now we have the holes to join that. Okay. Now I also need to put a hole here, but that's going to be a 2x2 because it prints vertically. Now, question. We can delete these. We no longer need them. And I don't need these anymore. Let's get rid of them. I know how to remake them if I need them. Okay. Now I need to put the hinge through the back here. Oh, wait a minute. These don't overlap, do they? Oh, we still need to do that. Shit. I forgot to make the overlap for the... Or does that even need it? I might not need it because I have this one. Yeah, that'll hold it together. I don't need it. Okay. So we take this, we rotate this 90 degrees, and then we bring it over here to get it roughly. That's going to need to be longer. We take this. Not what I want you to do. Do that. Yep. This. 250. And then we rejoin it with that. And what we have to do is align it with this one. Align this bottom, and we're already aligned with the back. Okay. Now we take this, we unjoin, turn it into a hole again. Now is this 2? Yes. And this is 2.2? Yes. So we are vertical already, which means we Control D and we join it with this piece. So that's the orientation that piece prints in. Then we take this and rotate it again. Not what I wanted. You wanker. And then we join it with... Oh, I need 3 of these. Oh. Control D, Control D. Yeah, that's right, because I need 1 of these to join with this. one of these to join with this, and one of these to join with this. Which means one of, like this one here, I'll have to make sure the filament is shorter so I can shove it in further to allow this path to be filled for the back hinge. Okay. Now the real question is, am I going to be able to shove the filament through all that? That'll be interesting. I might have to come in here and make all these holes a little bit bigger. Now this is already smaller. Yes. Okay. I don't need that. Do I need any more holes? Yes, I do. I need holes for this here because I do want this to be integrated. Because this piece being all one piece is going to help stiffen this whole thing up. I mean, ideally, these two pieces would be one piece. That would be the right way to do it, but... Let's see here. Let us see. Let's see. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to put down a 5mm cylinder. 5 by 5. And then I need to align that cylinder with this piece. Align. This is going to be the marker here and here. Yep, that does it. Yep, that's aligned. Okay. Now I take Control D this. I put a hole through this. And we make this, I'm going to make this, I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. 2.25 by 2.25. Okay. And we align this with this. Center, center. We turn this and this into a unit. Control D. There you go. We turn it back into a non-unit. We turn this into a, well, this needs to be 2. Control D. That does not need to go all the way down. This could be above this. Yeah. That can go there. See, I have a little bit of a mismatch gap here. That'll help it make sure it fits properly. Okay. So that's good. Which one is this? That one's that one. So let's hide that one. Delete this one. Unjoin you. delete. Show yourself. Show your ugly face. Let's hide those again. This one, Control D, Control D, Control D. So now I should be able to take this one and align it on here. Like that. Then we take another one, align it on here. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. That one and this one. We align on this one here. We take all this, we join it, because we're going to move that later. We don't need this anymore. We take one of these and join it to this. And then we take one of these and join it to this. There we go. Now we take this and we align it with this. On this corner, we disassemble it. One of these joins this. And one of these joins this. And then we delete the pegs. There. All right, so the two walls join this and this and this. The two walls down here, it just passes through this. It doesn't need to pass through this, but it does need to pass through this. So we need to do one here too. So one more. We take that, increase the sides. We do our 5 by 5. Okay. We align on this piece, so here and here. All right, there's our peg. Control D, bring you out this way. All the way out there like that. And then put the work plane here so it's easy to work with. This needs to be 2 by 2.2. All right. We align these two pieces on center for this here and here. Okay. We turn you into a hole. Control, no, hole first. Okay, so vertically, we need 1 for this. So we Control D, and we join the purple piece here. Now the purple piece has its hole. Now for the end caps, it actually doesn't matter, because this is a vertical hole. Actually, the end caps don't need the hole. Only this piece needs the hole. And this piece, this back piece. So we take this and we rotate it 90 degrees. And we put it into this piece. There. Yeah, we don't need a hole here, because there's no point in interlocking this with this in that orientation. It doesn't matter. It's not going to do anything. What matters is that this interlocks with this. So let's make this transparent. Let's make sure we have all of our holes. And we do. So those holes go through the purple, goes through the purple. These all go through here. We could do the same thing here. We can I might fix that. I might leave it. I'm lazy. Okay. Huh, that's not bad. I mean, that's really not bad. I still have to integrate drawer slides, but not freaking bad. What do you guys think? Do you like it? There's things I'll do to clean it up. I could round off these corners so they match the hinge sides, and I'll do that later. I just got to make a 5x5 millimeter, make an inverse, and then cut. That's not hard. I have a little bit of tolerance here, so there's 0.5 millimeter to 1 millimeter of wiggle room. I can show you. It's actually not hard. In fact, I might as well just do it now. So, not transparent anymore. We take our tool here again, and we do another 5x5. 5x5. Okay. Increase the sides, and then we align it with this piece, which means here and here. There we go. So basically what we need to do is we need to chop off this material here. Now the way we do that is we take a square and we make it 5x5. 5x5. Okay, we align that square with the edge, this piece here, there, and there. Let's put the work plane up here so we can see our numbers. Now we take this square, we're going to shorten it a little bit so that we have a good clean run. And actually there's an easy way to do this. Change this to 0.5 since we're on the grid. Now I just go, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh, it's not doing it. Yes, I just have to go vertical. Down, negative 2.5. No, I'm sorry, up. So 2.5. That's wrong. Oh, it's 2.5 above the work plane. I need 2.5 relative. There we go. So we take this and we raise it up. 2.5. 2.5. Okay. Now we turn this into a hole that we cut out of this. And now I simply take this and slide it over the edge. I duplicate it and slide one down there in order to get that edge. Just like that. And now those are a cut tool that I can use to cut those edges. Now, the way that works is 2.5. So now I take this, I duplicate it again, and I bring it even with this edge. Over here. And there. Now, rotate 180. And, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2.5. Duplicate it again and put it down here for that edge. Now I take this and this, turn it into a hole, join it with this. Bingo, bango. They have now nice, pretty curved edges. See that? Let's put this down here so you can see it. There you go. Now the curved edge of that perfectly matches the curve of these hinge pieces. And we come back here, turn it back into this. That needs to be shifted a little bit just so we make sure we cleanly, properly overlap. Hold shift to make sure it only moves on one axis. Select the two pieces, turn them into a hollow, join them with this, and bingo bango, you are finished. And you could do the same thing with the bottom edges if you wished. If you wanted to make those bottom edges curved, but since the rest of them aren't curved, I'm not going to do that. And I don't care if that's curved or square, that's fine. But yeah, there you go. Now they have a nice little curve. They look pretty! Let's see. Yeah, I think that's enough to actually print a box. I still need to figure out how I'm going to install the drawers, so I guess that's the next step. Make these not transparent again. Let's hide them. Not transparent. There we go. And hopefully there should be enough tolerance. You can just lower your extrusion multiplier if it's a little too tight. But there should be enough tolerance there to I want it to be tight, but not so you have to hammer it. Because I really want to make sure these don't come apart. I don't want this. I don't want jiggly. But I also don't want to use glue. I want to make sure you can take this apart and service it. I hate non-serviceable stuff. I hate it. God, I hate when you can't service something. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of work to do this, but I only have to do the work once. I do the work once, and no one else has to do the work. Okay. Now, depending on whether my tolerance is enough, one other thing I could do is to put a teeny tiny bevel on these edges right here, so that the ringing doesn't cause the part to be too tight to fit. But I'm hoping my tolerances are enough so that with the ringing, it ends up being a nice tight fit. You can just take a file and... But to me, that's sloppy design work. If my users have to take a file to clean up those edges, that means I fucked up the design. And I need to fix that. So I'll do that if I have to. Now, what also might be neat is to design a skin to go on the end of this. Like maybe have a small little lip, and you'd print a skin, like even a multicolor skin, so you could decorate this and cover up all these things here. Now, there is something else. Why didn't I think of that? I can make all these disappear. Yes, we're doing that. Absolutely. Ooh. I only have 1 millimeter. Does it matter? It's not going to affect the holes, is it? Okay. If I make these walls thicker, yes, no, we're doing it. We're making the wall thicker because it won't take any work. It'll be childishly easy. All I have to do is scrap all the changes I made to it. Yeah, we're doing this. Watch this. You're going to love this. Yep, you're going to love this because I want the sides to be clean. I don't like the way these sides have all the holes in them. Okay, so we're going to keep those, and we're getting rid of everything else. So these two here we're going to keep. So let's hide those. And this, we're just scrapping everything. Wait until you see. You're going to love this. Now I come here, I select everything, and I deselect this, and I delete. Okay, there we go. Bring back my other parts. Let's hide these again. Now we join this again. Join. Now we make this. Let's do it right. Let's do it thick. So 0.6. And now we put a work plane here, and we drop that bitch. This is being printed flat, so I can make the outside smooth. And all the holes will still line up. And so now we'll have a nice, as long as your first layer is perfect, you'll have a nice smooth outer wall. Control D, put the work plane here, and drop it again. There. Now we don't have ugly outside walls. So if you use a really pretty plastic to make this, it's going to look good. Hell yes. And if I want to, I could even do the back. Do I want to? The way I have it designed, I don't think that'll work. It won't work right. No, it won't work right. I was thinking cover up everything, cover up the whole back, make it look all like one piece. But these pieces have to be inserted into this piece first, so that won't work. Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now there's something else I can do. I can also do this. This does not need a hole all the way to the end. There actually is no legitimate reason to have that hole going all the way to the end. If we make this transparent, you'll see what I'm talking about. See? This is just wasted space having a hole go all the way to the end. So I can also smooth out the front of my unit here by taking a square, putting it here. Let's make it 4.8 and center it like that, and then invert it. That's fine. And then we elongate it to also. That is not what I wanted you to do. Bag. We elongate it to cover this hole too. There we go. Control D. Align it with this one. Align. U. Center. Too close to the stupid box. There. Now we take those two, join them. See? We take those two, join them. Because I could just shove the filament in from the back side. It doesn't have to go all the way through the front. Oh! But then you can't get the filament back out again. Yes, you... Oh, the only problem is then you can't get it back out. How do I fix that? Well, one way I can fix that, I can't cover up the top hole because it's only on the top. I could put a conical hole on the back so you can go in there with a knife and grab the end of the filament and work it out, and then you can pull it out. I don't care. I think that looks nice. I like it. See, I don't care about... There is no holes in the bottom, so that's okay. Because it'll just make it cleaner. You'll have a nice flat face here. About 9 inches. It's a mini toolbox. One of these. I'm trying to duplicate this. Would you go to hell away? No, I don't want to sign in with Google. It's a little 9-inch toolbox, about 220 millimeters wide. I just really love this, and I don't want to spend $40 on it. I'd rather make my own, so I'll make my own. Why? Because I can. No other reason. Plus, I think I can make this for, I don't know how light it's going to be, but I think I can make this pretty light. Meaning I think it would, I know it's going to be less than a kilogram, and I suspect it might be possible to get down to half a kilogram. I'm not sure. The drawers are going to add a bit. Here's what it looks like. If I make everything transparent, you can see what it all looks like. That's what it's going to look like. This will work better if I have the insides not transparent. So this one not transparent, this one not transparent. There we go. There we go. That's what it's going to look like. And no hardware required. None. No screws, no glue, no magnets, nothing. All these joints interlock. You use a piece of filament. You shove the filament through there, and you lock all these pieces together by shoving through pieces of filament. These two, this front here, which opens up like this, that has a tolerance so that it won't be super tight. These I made all pretty tight because I don't want this to jiggle. I want this to be pretty sturdy. Yeah, this is cool. I like this. I'm glad you said something, whoever said that. I'm glad I'm actually putting in the effort to make this no hardware, even though the hardware's cheap. And it might need hardware anyway. We'll see. But if I could do this without hardware, that'd be pretty damn cool. For now, it's just like theirs. It's gravity. So there's nothing to hold this door shut. It just does that. That's why it's a double hinge. You got the piano hinge there and the piano hinge there. That's so it gives you that nice clean front fascia. All right, but I can have mechanisms to hold it shut as well. For example, to have this stay shut, I could have a lip. I could take basically oh shit. Oh, I gotta make this shorter. I forgot we raised this 2 millimeters. I gotta take 2 millimeters off of this front door. Oh, I almost forgot about that. Ooh, that would suck. Hang on. So we need a work plane here. No, we need a work plane here. I gotta put this here. Yeah, I gotta lop off the chunk of this front door. We invert it, and then we increase the height by 7.6, and then we chop it. Take that and that, chop that off. I forgot I had made this slightly taller. I could also just take a chunk out of this, which would stop this from pushing in too far. Actually, that might be better. That might be a lot better. Let's do that. Just take a chunk off of that. So take this and this, and align this here. Then I need a work plane here. Then I need to take this and drop it. Okay. Now I need tolerance. So we take this and we make this 29.92. 29.92. So that's a 0.1 millimeter tolerance. And then we want, we need 2 of these. So we take this, we Control D it, we join this with this, and then we take this and we make it 0.15, and we join it with this. This way we have a little bit of tolerance there. There we go. Now that'll actually stop the door from pushing in too far. And what I can do is I can put a couple of dimples on the bottom of this door and a couple of dimples in this part here, or even just pegs, like actual pegs, like little tongues on the bottom of this door. And since it's hinged, I can slide those tongues into holes on this part of the door, and that will actually provide a primitive latch. It won't be super secure, but it won't wave around in the wind, so to speak. And these will actually be free hinges, so there's a piece of filament going through here, and this will actually hinge. And so it'll swivel up just like that. So it'll do the same thing as that does right there. Okay. I'm liking this. This is cool. Okay. Let's go back to non-transparent. And then let's hide the doors. I don't need them. Now, drawers. How do I want to do drawers? What is this piece's height? 80. What's this height? 7. So that means I have available to me 73 millimeters. 80 minus 7 is 73, yes. What is that? Okay, wrong thing. Oh, new survey. Hang on, got a survey real quick. House paints, varnishes, and finishings. No, and I'm not interested. Okay, I'll take another 10 cents. Okay. 73 divided by 3 is 24.33. So 24 times 3 gives me 72. Let's take 3 more off of that. Let's go 69, which would be 23 millimeter drawers. So let's build that. Let's see here. Do that. Let's make it 205. 205. 04. 204. All right. You go there. Center on there. We are going to make it 23 millimeters deep. Tall. And the depth it's 120. Take off 5 and 5 for the depth. Add a millimeter for spacing, which will make them 109 deep. 109. Okay. Let's see here. we need to lift it a little bit. So 0.5. Okay. So that means we're actually, no, I can't do 0.5. That won't work. So drawers need to be 22.5. 22.5. So now we have a total of 23. Okay. So put up work plane there. Control D, drop. Work plane here. Control D, drop. Nope, I don't want to do that. Control D, drop. Okay, now that's 69, and I have 73, which means 4, which means I can lift this one 1 millimeter. 1 millimeter. This one's got to go 1 plus 2, is 2 millimeters. This has got to go 3 millimeters. Why didn't that fill properly? Do I not have a... I have the 1.5 millimeter gap. It looks the same. So this should be 1.5 millimeters from the surface. Let's put the work plane here. Let's try this to make sure I don't have this screwed up. Drop. What did you do that for? Did I hit the wrong key? I must have. So 1.5. Yeah, I had it wrong, I think. Okay. The work plane. Drop. 1.5. 1.5. I still have more room. So let's make them taller. Let's make them 24. That's 1.5 taller. This is going to go 3 up. Okay, I think I got that right. Yeah, I think it's good enough. I think I could probably make them taller, but I think 24 is okay. And I think that's about the size of the originals. Yeah, these are only 22.5. So that's about the same size as their drawers. Okay, so now what I need to do is to put these out here like this. Because these are going to be my guides for the drawer, which I now have to make. Now let's make sure this is correct. Okay, this should be 1.5. It's 0. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, 1.5. You can see it right there. It went away. So it is 1.5 high. Okay. We have a tolerance left and right. Okay. What is the... It's 1.5. This is 24, so it's 25.5. I could just center it. That's not a problem. Let's see here. I guess the simplest thing is do I need to make the drawer any smaller? That's the big question. Actually, yes, the drawer has to be smaller because I want a front face on the drawer. Let's make it let's make it 5. So 6, so let's make it 103. 103. Yes. So I can make a 5mm handle that will go on the front of this drawer. Okay. Let's see, what's the simplest way to make... let's keep it simple to begin with. What is the simplest way to make a slide? Well, to put a groove in it. That's going to be the simplest way. First, let's fill out the hollow of the drawer. So Control D, and we're going to lift this up. What do you think? You think 2mm is thick enough for a drawer bottom, or should I go 3? I want it to be stout. Let's go 3. And we're going to stick with the 5mm walls. So, just because I want this to be strong. Although I can go 3mm walls. Yeah, let's go 3mm walls. No, because I'm going to use a 1mm nozzle, so let's go 4. So I have 2 walls minimum. Fuck it, 5. I'm going 5. So it's 98. That way. And turn this into a hole, so I know I'm on the right part. 93. That way. And select this one. 199. 199. And 104. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. 194. That gives me 5mm thick walls, 3mm floor. I think that's strong enough. So, actually, I need thicker walls, I think. Yeah, I think I need thicker walls on the sides, because I need wall thickness plus the slide. Because 5mm might not be a big enough slide, so I think I need 10. 189. I probably don't need 10. 190. And 186. Okay, that should do it. Okay, we now have a drawer. Is that even with the back? That should not be even with the back. Yes, it is. That's even with the back. That's no good. No good. Let's go transparent again. Let's break you apart. Okay. So let's go 1mm smaller, 102. And let's go this 1mm smaller, 92. There we go. So now we have a little bit of tolerance in the back. There we go. Okay. So that when we put the slot in the drawer here, we still have 4mm of plastic to form the inside of the drawer. Because the slot has to go the full length. Okay. This should actually be pretty easy. All I need to do is do this. This here. Make it 5 thick. Okay. What's the size of this? 120. So make this 120. Oh. Not fully 120. You'll see in a second. 110. Okay. Now this is going to the inside of here. Let's do it the right way. This and this align on you here and here. Okay. Now this has to go back 5. This way, -5. We can actually come forward a pretty decent amount. I only need 1 millimeter to create the face. So let's go 1 millimeter movement and 1 millimeter. That's still 5 layers of plastic. That should be strong enough. Let's go 2. I'd rather have 2 millimeters of plastic. I don't want that front face to get weak. Now, let's go transparent. Okay. So we take this, and we want to embed this in the back wall. Well, we can't. It's quite literally part of the side wall, not the back wall. Duh, this is not printing all as one piece. But that should do it. So how big is this? 113. 120 is the 5, 6, 7. 2 millimeters on, 5 millimeters on the back. It's the right size. Okay. Now, we make it 10 millimeters wide. Okay, so actually we better go 11. Excuse me. Let's go 12. Is that enough plastic? I think that is enough plastic there. Now, I'm also going to take away 1 millimeter on this side so that it does not poke out the side. We don't have any defects. Right in the middle. There's no reason not to put it right in the middle. We take this and this. We align it on this. Of course you're over here. I mean, what possible reason could there be to put that on the left where I happen to be viewing? Nah, put it on the right where it's off the screen. You know, who cares? You know, it's like, come on. And I think I have a neat little trick. Actually, this could be a lot smaller. This does not need to be anywhere near this big. There we go. Because I can do this. So let's change colors. Let's use this pinky color. Control D. We're going to select this. And we're going to rotate it 180. Nope, that won't work. I need to use... how do I do this? I could take this and rotate it this way. Yes. And now I bring this back the other way. Why did you move? Oh, that's right. So Control D, join it with this again. This way it maintains proper spacing. Now I can delete this. And now I just find my little pink one here. Pink one. And we align it with the drawer. There we go. Now I got my two slides. Now I do want to shape these a little bit. Steps is going to be 2. That looks very strange. I know why. It's because I reshaped it in a way I shouldn't have. Let's make this 8 so that's an even number. Maybe I need to do this one as well. 8. So what I can do is 8 by 113 by 5. So if I take a box and I make it 8 by 113 by 5. There we go. Now I can take this box, which has been properly formed, and align it with this box. You, and you. Let me get rid of the pink one. Take this one, duplicate it, and align it with this one. There. And delete the pink one. Now when I do a bevel, it should be proper and not some stupid BS. Oh, yeah, I felt that. 1, 2 steps. There we go. Now we have a good bevel. It doesn't look all fucky. Actually, I think I want 1 step. Yeah, that's what I want, 1 step. That's the kind of bevel I want. Okay. Now, there's some changes I have to make. So this will do the same thing. 1 step. And how big was the bevel? Bevel point, let's go 0.5. There we go. Bevel 0.5. 0.5. Okay. Now, it's okay if it doesn't go all the way to the back, that's fine. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Now, what else do we have to do? Now I need to put a hole in the drawer for the slides to slide on. Okay. So I take this and I duplicate it. The duplicate's going to be a hole. The duplicate's going to have no radius. And the duplicate needs to be a little bit bigger. So let's make the hole 8.2. 8.2 that way. And now we make it a little taller. 5.1. Let's go 0.2. And come down here. We get 5.4. 5.4. Okay. Now we do the same thing over here. Control D. Make it a hole, no radius. what did I make that? I already forgot. 8.2. Eight point two. Okay. And then we change the height. 5.2. 5.2. 5.2. And we change the height this way. 5.4. 5.4. Okay. Ooh. Oh no, I can print the drawer sideways. I have to print the drawer sideways. I can't print the drawer flat. Shit. Oh, I didn't think of that. That's not printable. That's not printable unless I print it vertically. Which I can do. That won't be so bad. There'll be some bridging on the back. Oh, that's a lot of freaking bridging on the back. Damn. Oh, I could bevel the back. Damn it, I forgot about that. The only way around that is support. Is there another way around it? Because I'd really like to print it horizontally. It's going to slide smoother. It's going to slide a lot smoother if I print it horizontally. I could just bevel the hole. That would work. Yeah, I guess it's okay if it has a little bit of an overhang, isn't it? But then the drawer might droop. The drawer might not sit properly. Gosh dagnabbit. I thought I had such a good idea there. Grrr. The only way around that is to make it two-piece, but now we're gluing shit together. I wanted the drawers to slide real smooth, so I wanted the orientation of the plastic to be horizontal. Printing it vertically fixes the problem, but now the drawers are going to be, they're not going to be sliding like this, they're going to be sliding like this. The grain of the filament. Do I want to do that? Am I okay with that? Am I okay with that? Yeah, I'm okay with that. We're just going to do it. I'm okay with that. But I still have to figure out how to handle the backside. A sloppy way, but it'll give me more drawer space, would be to create trusses, little trusses to so that as it's bridging, it has something to attach to. The other way would be to just make the entire backside an angle. You'll lose some space in the drawer, but it becomes printable. Is there anything else I can do to close off the back? What else could I do to eliminate the need for the massive bridging? Think. How do I get rid of the bridging? Think. Come on, use your head. How do you eliminate the bridging? Well, I could make the back much thinner. Now that it's going to be beveled, it's okay if it's thinner. Let's just go with this, and I'll figure out something later. One thing I could do... Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't do that. That won't work. Is there any way I can print the back separately and join it? Is there any way to make that work? I can't think of a way to make that work. Not without requiring glue. I really don't want to use glue. And I don't want to do something as silly as make the back hinged and then assemble it. That just seems like gratuitous extra work for no real gain. I mean, the only way I can get a bevel correct would be to print it upside down, but then the entire goddamn bottom of the drawer is going to be a bridge. That'll look like shit. The other way is to... I could print the floor as a separate piece that you insert into the other printed piece. So like a picture frame, you know how a picture frame, you have the frame, and then you have the back that goes in, and you have those tabs. Well, imagine if one end of the picture frame was open, and you had a shape. You had a shape like this, and your floor just slid into that. Because then I could print the drawer horizontally, then print a floor as a separate piece, and you just slot the two together. That could work. Yeah, that could work. I could make that work. Especially because I'll be printing it upside down, so there'd be no bridging. Hi, come here. You want to see the kitty? You want to see the kitty? Here's my kitty. He's my baby. I love my baby. Yeah. I'm sorry, baby. I'll give you support. Such a good boy. Yeah. You were such a good boy. I gotta be careful to make sure I touch him at all times when I pet him, because otherwise I build up a static charge in our dry air and it zaps him and he doesn't like it. So I always make sure I'm touching him so that when the static builds up, it discharges into me. You're such a good boy. Yeah. You're such a good boy. Yeah. Want to get? Go ahead. Want to go? Want to stay? Okay. Okay. You stay. You're such a good boy. Hi. Are you a good boy? Yes, you are. You are such a good boy. You are such a good boy. Yummy, yummy, good boy. Yummy, yummy, good boy. There you go. Go ahead. Go ahead. He's a good boy. It's 4 o'clock. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna pause this. Instead of just going with this, I'm gonna think about this. Because what I could do is I could make the bottom of this hole a 45-degree angle, remove the bottom, and then print the bottom as a separate piece that slides in. Doing that would allow me to print this as a frame instead of as a drawer, and then I could then print it upside down. The reason that's important is because the top is what needs to be square, so that when the drawer is sitting inside, you don't have the problem with the if you have a drawer with a square shape or a wedge shape, doesn't matter how you do it, it's gonna have play like this. And what you don't want is that play on the top of the slide, because then it won't slide smooth. It'll rock. I'd rather have no wedge at all. I'd rather the drawer be nice and snug. But the only way to have a snug drawer would be to well, I could print the whole drawer as one thing vertical, and then print the front face as a separate piece, or the back face as a separate piece. Print the drawer on its face, and make the back piece the insert. That'll be a hell of a lot done. That fixes it, because we're making a front fascia anyway, because we want to add that pull handle. And actually, I can add the front fascia to it, because we're printing. If we print it, no, because we're doing this so that we can print it flat. No, we still have to print it vertical. No matter what, we have to print it vertical. But if I print it, I'm printing it vertical on its face. I'm trying to avoid glue. I don't want to glue. I mean, I guess I don't mind gluing a drawer, but I really would prefer not to glue if I can help it. We've gone to such great lengths to avoid using glue and fasteners. It would suck to have to use a glue and fastener for the last 3 pieces of it. That would just be like lame. Like you went through all that work to avoid using fasteners, and you're using fasteners for the last piece. That just seems, is that sunk cost fallacy, or is that just fun to do? Let's make the drawer. So I need this clear piece and this cut piece, and I have to cut it out of the drawer. Now that I do not need to duplicate in triplicate, because I'm just going to copy the drawer. Alright, so now we take this and this, join them, Control D, and what I do is I align them with this. This is why we kept these. There. And now we take this one and align it with this one. This is not working. Oh, shit. I forgot to anchor it. So this and this, align, anchor, move. This, align, anchor, move. Now I can delete these, and there we go. So these 3, they're sets. So I have to ungroup them, because these are actually 2 separate walls. Alright, this. Join. No, I do not want you to be red. Don't be an idiot. And then this. What if I do this? Oh! Is it based on the first piece you pick? I didn't know that. New trick. I don't have to keep changing the damn color. Whatever color you want it to end up being, make sure that's the first piece you pick. Okay. Let's fix that again. Okay. Now the reason I'm doing this is that I want to duplicate the drawer, just so it looks nice in here, because I can just do a center. Just like that. So pick this first, then pick these three, and it keeps the color. Oh man, I wish I'd have known that. That always drove me so crazy. Hell yeah, that looks awesome. So if I do this, I can simulate opening the drawer. And that's what the drawers will look like when they open. I like it. And because those arms stick out further, oh, there is one more thing we got to do. Okay. I only need to do one side. I need to do this. So this needs to be a Control D. And then I could take this and join it. Okay. Now I need to extend this just a little bit. Seriously? So 113.2. 113.2. Like that. And then Control D, we align it with these. Align, on you, center. Take this, align it. Oh, I do need to go both sides. I'm an idiot. Damn it. Align, on you, center. Take this, and this, and join it. Alright, let's hide that. Nope, this first. Join. Now I need to do this again. So take you. No, I just need one. All I need is yeah, I think that'll work. Take you, Control D, then take you and you, rejoin you. Okay. Now I bring back this. I have to hide you again. I need to take this and this, align on you here. Yes. Not what I wanted. You dum-dum. Let's bring that out here. This, Control D. And then this. Align on this one here. There we go. Now I can delete this. Now I take these two. I join them together. I shove them out the ass end. You'll see why in a moment. I bring this back because I need to be able to pick them. So now I can grab them. I need to join them with this. But first, I need to add some more spacing. Let's unjoin. That should create two sets. Yes. Yeah. So we want this to be 8.4. Because we need a little bit of tolerance in case the print is sloppy to make sure it doesn't bump into it. 8.4. And we should go the other way too. Should I just make it go all the way out to the outside? Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter because you won't see it. I don't care if you can't see it. Okay. Well, they already are. They already are bigger. Okay. Join, and then cut into this. Now what that does is it puts a little square recess into this front door for these things, these drawer slides to fit into. Why do I want that? So that these drawers can stick out further. Because the further they can stick out, the more balanced this drawer will be. When you go to slide these out. When you slide this drawer out, you could pull it out further and it'll still have some meat to grab onto the thing right there. So yeah, that's why. Okay. This looks good. I'm really liking this. Oh, I turned the screen off? What? Oh shit. Sorry. Sorry about that. So what I did was I put holes in this because otherwise these stick out too far and the this front door won't be able to close. Well, the reason I didn't just make those shorter was because then these would have to be shorter. The rails would have to be shorter. And now by doing that, when you slide the drawer out, there you can pull it all the way out to here, and there's still some meat for it to grab onto the drawer. Is the sound out of sync yet? Oh, a ding dong sound. I'm not aware of a way to do that here. There's a way of doing that with what's that service you can pay for to be able to stream multiple things and everything? You can add effects. There's a way to do it that way. You see streamers do that where when someone donates a certain amount, it'll play a sound and an animation. And so I can create, theoretically, I'd be able to create a command. And that command would invoke a noise. But there's no way to do that with YouTube streaming. I got to work on that, see if there's a way to do that. And I got to think about that. But yeah, that's how I do that. I like that. This is really coming together nice. I mean, it's really coming together nice. Let's add the front clasp too. Why not? It's not hard. So I want a way to secure this door. At least a little bit of security so it doesn't just flop around in the wind. And I don't want to use magnets because that would be a non-3D printed part. Okay. So let's see. Probably the easiest way would be to just put the tabs in here. Actually, I could just put one big tab. That'll probably be the easiest. Yeah. So we'll put this here. Actually put it on that face. And then put it on this face with a drop command. And then how deep do I want to make this? 2 millimeters? That should be more than thick enough. That's 8 layers. 5 layers with a 0.4 layer height. Okay. Let's make it 100. Okay. So let's center it on here. Yeah, 100's enough. Although, you know, screw that. Just make it the whole damned width. Let's see. Go this way, and let's do this. Drop. And let's make it 1 millimeter. Let's see. Let's make sure it's below that, just so we don't have any interference. It shouldn't, but I just want to make sure it stays away from that. And then this is 216, so this needs to be 116, but I lifted it 1 millimeter, so that's 115, and we need another millimeter, that's 114. That doesn't make sense. 214, I'm sorry. That doesn't make sense either. What did I do wrong? Oh, the total is 216, so it's 204. 2 millimeters of tolerance plus the sidewalls. 204. There we go. Now I should have 1 millimeter. It does not look like I have 1 millimeter, does it? How did it get set to 205? I hit the wrong key. There. Now I have my 1 millimeter spacing. Now I also want to Control D, turn it into a hole. We're going to make it 2.2 thicker, and then we're going to sink it in 1, 2, 3. So sink it in 3 millimeters. And that is the hole we put in this. Then we take this, we sink it minus 2.6. We could probably do 7. Minus 2.7. And then we clip the ends. This way, not only do we not have sharp corners, but it'll look pretty. Okay. Let's drop. Let's drop here, drop. Oh, we already are. This is going to be a cut. It's going to go in here like this. No, that doesn't look right either. Let's do this. First, let's hide this, because I want to see the part I'm cutting. Let's bring everything back. Let's hide this, because this red part is going to become part of this blue part. So what I need is to bring this in line with this, so I can center it on the other side. Like that. And then I adjust this until I get the shape that I want. Down is actually okay. There we go. Now I can bring it in. No, bring it up. Up will look better. Let's go 0.25. I'm okay with that. Now, we Control D. We rotate 180. Okay. You slide. Wrong freaking one, you dickhead. Why would you grab the wrong one? It's like, why? Don't mess with me. That's how you get bitten. I will bite you. In case you haven't figured out, I like biting. And then we cut this like that. Shit. It joined. I didn't want to do that. It joined everything. This, and this. Just cut that. There you go. So now we have a little bit of a lip there. Now we take this, not transparent, and then we select this and join. And now we make it transparent. And now we bring everything back. Oop. There we go. There. There is one problem, though. Oh, that's actually a pretty big problem. That lip might not work. See how that lip goes inside that hole there? But there's a big problem with that. These things. Arrgh! See, normally you'd just be able to bring the drawer in at an angle and it would go in those holes. I don't know if that's going to flex enough to get around these things here. Oh, man. It might be as simple as making them shorter so that there's a little wiggle room. I could also make the holes bigger so that it can move up and down. Oh, man. My back is aching. Okay, let's hide this. The simplest thing to do temporarily is just to raise it up and make it very, very short. So it's just enough to grab on to the hole. That's the easiest solution for now. I can experiment once I print one and see if it works. But yeah, that's the temporary solution. So if we make this transparent, you'll see how it works. See how it sticks in the hole a little bit? Which also means this hole doesn't need to be anywhere near that deep. And I don't want it that deep because that compromises the strength of the part. So let's raise this up. Since it does not need to be so deep. Rejoin. Do not tear my blanket. I will. If you tear my blanket again, I'm going to kick your ass, cat. I'm tired of you tearing my blanket. It's a $100 blanket, cat. Grr. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Okay, so that's like a way of semi-positively closing it, so we'll just open on its own quite slowly. We'll just do this. Okay. Let's hide these again. Yeah, I'm liking this. Okay. Now, drawers. How do I solve the drawer problem? Okay. Drop. Yeah, get rid of this asinine, stupid freaking red. So, the way to fix the drawers. Oh, that's not right. How did that happen? I had them shoved right out the back. Oh, it's easy enough to fix, but it's annoying. Good thing I saw that. How did that happen? Yeah, dingbat. That's the way you're supposed to go. Don't be a dingleberry. Let's just change this. Oh, it's always fighting me. It's always fighting me. It just wants to be bitten. It wants to get hurt. You know something? That's only 20 millimeters. I wonder if I can get away with just trussing it. Or just let it bridge. Worst it could do is not work, right? It's 5 millimeters thick, so it will eventually be okay. Think. I could definitely help it a little bit just by putting in a little something like that. So do this, and then drop, and do this, and drop. Okay. We are already pretty close to the right height. I could do that. I don't have to be this extreme. It won't bridge as nicely, but it's okay. It'll bridge better than a straight flat surface. Then all I have to do is this. That really does lose a lot of interior volume. I mean, you lose all, you basically lose all this space. That would help, but I could just try it. I could just try to print it and see how it goes. I mean, worst it could do is not work, right? This wouldn't waste that much plastic. And if that doesn't work, I can make an insert. Basically, delete this back, print this on its face, and then put 2 dovetails in here, and then have this drawer just stick in. I say try it and see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? So print it like that. The important part, the front and the sides, will be printed properly. And the worst case scenario is this doesn't bridge cleanly, which is not really that big a deal. It's on the inside. I can even pin it with filament. I can have holes on the sides and holes in this, and you just stick this in between these 2 faces and then just stick the pins in. You know, so that's actually not a bad idea. That would actually work. That would actually work. But let's try bridging. It might work. It might bridge just fine. Now, there is one thing I could do to help the bridging. That would probably help quite a lot, actually. Okay. Okay. is pretty close already. I don't want to use support at all. I would rather print 2 pieces. Nope, no support. No, no, no. 2.2, since I'm using a 1mm nozzle. Okay, now we take this and we slide it along here. Okay. Control D. Nope. Okay. We take these 4. And we join them. And we center them. And I can even shorten them a little bit. Okay. Maybe not. Don't need to shorten them. But that will provide, you won't lose all that space. You won't be able to put something large in here, but you won't lose all that space. And, because that's a lot of freaking tree support. That's 120 millimeters of the tree support. Your support will weigh 50% of the part. No, 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 no. But yeah, if I do that, now there will be 4 extra points for the bridging to grab onto. And it might not be needed at all. I might not need to do that kind of bridging at all. Like, this might just be me being anal. This might bridge just fine. It might be a little scraggly looking, but that's going to be on the inside of the drawer where you can't see it. I think the best thing to do is to make it 2 pieces. Yeah, let's just make it 2 pieces. I'm fighting for nothing here. It's stupid. Absolutely stupid. There's a super easy way to fix this. Actually, there's a really easy way to do that. Let's see. You down here, you, we'll split you, split you. We just take this and we do that. Bingo, bango, problem solved. Would you stop defaulting to red, please? God, I wish I could change that. The red has no detail. There's no contrast. You can't see what you're looking at. It's such... There we go. Okay. Now this should actually be pretty easy to do, now that I think about it. Okay, so that's that one. This is this one. So we want this to be 5 millimeters thick. All right. I'm sorry, yeah, 5. And the length is going to be, how thick did I make these? Oh, the length's going to be almost the length of the whole thing. So 10, that's 10. No, we don't want to do 102. That's wrong. Let's do this. Let's make it 186. So 190. 190. Okay. And a little bit taller. Nope, we're going to make it, height is going to be 21. And then we're going to make the height another 2, 23, and then we're going to sink it to 1, 2. I can just do this. You, and you. Okay. Now we align. Why is it always on the edge that's off the screen? No matter what I do, it's always off the screen. It's like, can't you just figure out and get it right? I mean, Jesus. What the hell's the malfunction? Okay. Now, I bevel the top edge. Square bottom, bevel top. That's all I need. Okay. Control D. And then we will make... I think I just duplicated everything. No, I didn't. I didn't duplicate anything. Okay. Control D. And then we make this 2 millimeters thick. And we make it a different color. Now we take this and we use 0 steps with a 1. What does that give me? Not bad, not bad. I can live with that. What's it look like though? And I don't think it's enough. 2. Yeah, 2 does it. And yes, that does intersect. Okay. Did I make it taller? I think I made it taller. 24.25, 23. Yeah, I made it taller. There we go. Okay. This actually doesn't matter. I don't care. Well, I will care. Think. So what I need to do is I need to these join together. Okay. Now Control D. Let's do that so that we get rid of the cockeyed part there. And I could trim it later. Okay. Is this not inserting properly? Nope, the bevel is right spot on. Okay. So, what I need to do now is make this a duplicate. So that'll be the one I actually use. This will be the cut tool. So the first thing is to make it a little bit bigger this way. So 5, I'm going to make this a very tight tolerance, 5.1. is 5.1 enough? Let's go 5.15. 5.15. And then, really, you have to keep doing this to me. Okay. Now we make it this bigger this way. 190.15 and 190.3. 90.3. Okay. So now we take this and this, join it, and turn not transparent. Now we trim this. To get it back to the right size. There we go. Now, this piece will insert into this piece. But I'm worried about this popping open. But I have to keep it a proper bevel or it won't print. So that's okay. That will work. All right, you know, we've gone. Hey, Silver Tribe, how are you doing? You ever see one of these little mini toolboxes? These really adorable, cute little 8-inch mini toolboxes? I'm making my own because I'm cheap. Plus, it's more fun to make it myself. Now we have another project. We need to make the front of this. The little pull handle. And I guess we just make the pull handle really simple. There's no reason to get complex with the pull handle. Well, yeah, let's keep it super simple. So we just take this like that. We select these two. We do an align on this one here and here. Now, this needs to be, this probably needs to be above the thingy. This probably needs to be above this, so it doesn't interfere with the slide. And then it needs to be the same width, 204. 204. Okay. Now the depth, I believe I made it 5 millimeters. So it's got to be 5. Ooh, that's really small. I didn't realize how small that was. It's okay, but how do I want to handle that? Okay, let's start off with a duplicate. And then we make the duplicate a hollow. And we make the duplicate, I guess, 3, 4, 5. I guess let's make it 1 millimeter. This is just a handle. This doesn't mean to be huge. So it's going to be 4 this way and 3 here. This can be pretty thick. Wrong piece, you dipwad. That one. Come on, play nice. Or I'm going to really get nasty and start biting. Okay, we can do that. We extend this side out, extend this side out to make sure we cut it. And that creates our handle. Now I'm gonna make this a little shorter because I want to add some little finesse to the front. So we do that. You're not going to be able to stick your fingers in there anyway. It's only 2 millimeters. We do this. We join. Actually, the handle's usually silver, so screw you. I'll make you silver. Just 'cause I'm tired of looking at red. I hate that they use red as the default so much. Okay. Do this. Do this. That looks good to me. And all we're going to do is lop off a little bit of the edge. Just so it looks pretty. Like that. Probably take off a little more. Alright. This will also let you print this in a different color. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. If you don't, too bad. I do. Let's make it a little more of an angle so to print, because the more angle, the cleaner it'll print. Yeah. Oh, a little too much, I think. No, it's not actually. Screw that. Let's go deeper. Let's go all the way down to there. Because you're not going to be able to see this. It's only going to be 2 millimeters wide. So I'll just shorten this. There we go. Now we have plenty of plastic. In fact, we can even radius this a little bit. So it's less likely to interfere. Just got to bring this out more. There we go. Yeah. All right, let's bring this up a little bit. Yeah, like that. That, this, and this. There. Now we have a nice little handle. Now, how are we going to install that handle? That's easy. All we do is this. Put you there. Okay, let's make you 10 millimeters. And then let's align you with the top. Of course, it's off the screen over here in the fucking corner where I can't see it. Of course it is. I mean, why would it be anywhere else? It's like, that's the best place for it. I mean, why would you put it anywhere else? So, come on. Okay, now we're actually going to make this 2.5, because we're then going to make it back down to 2.4 here. I'm sorry, 2.3. That's too much. 2.3, so that I can add a 1.1 millimeter gap here. This way there's a little bit of a gap here. Okay. Now we take this piece and we duplicate it. And we rotate it 90 degrees. Now we take this and do that. take this. We do this. There we go. There. This does not need to be this big. This can be 10. Okay. Now we take this, because I'm tired of looking at it like that. Control D and bring it over here. Oh, wrong key. I was holding the caps lock key. That don't work. We take these two. I think I'm gonna go 3. So 1 roughly there, 1 roughly there. Control D, and we center it. 1 there. Then we join these two together. Join, and we center them on this. And then we click all 3, and we join all 3 together. Oh, no, 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 no. Actually, that's okay, but not yet. Take that and that. Nope. We still need to unjoin. We need these to be separate now that they're in the right spot, though. Now, Control D, Control D. We select this one. Align on this one. You are not doing what I asked you to do. What the hell are you selecting? Stop selecting all this crap. There. And we take another one. And then we align it on that one. You guys figure out what I'm doing yet? There. Now we do have to do something a little different here. I need to take this and duplicate it again. Raise it up a little bit. And lower it down just a little bit. Just minus negative 0.2. And then we need to make it a little bit bigger. So 2.2. So 2.3. And then 2.4. 2.4. Turn that into a hole. Now, I need to duplicate this. I need to align it with this. Then I do it again to this one. There. Now I take this, this, and this, join it together, and join it to the yellow piece. And then I take all of this, not this, and join that together. There. Now, as you can see, that fits in that. And that will print, all of this will print without support. Yay! It'll mostly be waiting for the 4 years to be over so a sane person can get into office next time and undo all the shit he did. That's what's going to have to happen. Oh, man. All right. This looks good. You know something? This is no good, though. I need to fix this. This needs work. Hang on. Yeah, this needs to go. That is a problem. Okay. Because that's going to be very weak. What we need to do instead is do this. Yeah. this will work much, much better. I want to be able to feel the lip in there, but I don't want it to be crazy. Yeah. This will work better. So we turn this into a solid again. We bring this over here. We drop this down to create a small piece there. We join that with this. Much better. Much, much better. That'll be a lot stronger too. And we definitely can go a little wider. Yeah, I like that better. Because it only needs to be just enough for you to be able to grab it with your finger, so that you can actually pull the drawer out. So it just needs to be the tiniest little lip there. But I don't want this point here to break. And that looked like it was going to break. We do that. Much better. Now we join all of this without this. And there we go. We finally have, I believe, a complete box. Like, this will work. And no supports. Absolutely no supports. Oh, I didn't notice that. Yeah, I don't want that. That looks friggin' nasty. I made that too deep. Let's do this. Not this, not this. Join that. Okay. There we go. There we go. That means I also need to do this, because these are too tall. But this does need to be a hair longer than that, so that it will we have some wiggle room. Take this and this. Then we take this and this. Really? That's how you're gonna play me? You're gonna be a dick? Dickhead. Fucking wanker. Oh, wait a minute. I need a little more tolerance. This has to come. Has to come this way a little bit. Of course I can't see it. No. I mean, God forbid if it actually went someplace where I could see it. 0.1. There. I mean, God, God forbid you decide to put that marker where I can actually see the friggin' thing. There. Okay. Let's join this together temporarily. Okay, Control D and D. Now we select one, select two, align on this one. We're going to go here and here and here. Then take this one and this one, align here, here, and here. I need one more. Control D, align, here, here, and here. Delete that one. Delete that one. Delete. Delete that one. Okay. This can actually print vertically. You just rotate this bad boy around, and that can print like that. Yeah, that'll work. Although, that breaks the inside here. What is this? Why did it do that? I mean, I think it'll be okay. I'm going to leave it, but that's weird. That shouldn't be like that. Yeah, that really shouldn't be like that. I can fix that pretty easily. If we put... Okay. Does it have to lip all the way around? No. I wonder why it did that. That is so odd. Like, why is that there? I mean, I can get rid of it, but I wonder why it did that. So we do this, this, and just like this, and it drop. Why did it do that? Why did it make this taller? Oh, it must have been embedded. Now we Control D. Where the fuck is it? Come on. Stop being a dickhead. We go to here, and we hit drop. At least I can get rid of that funkiness there. Okay. Okay, that gets rid of that weirdness there. I don't care about the little offset. Alright. This will get printed like this. Drop, damn it. Is it already on the base? It is. Okay, this gets rotated 180. Is that enough? Maybe I want a little more. That seems a little sketchy. I'd like to have a little bit more for that to bite onto. Yeah. Let's give it a little bit more. I like that. Okay. And then you drop. Then you should see a box for the Trim UI brick. There's already a model that you can then support your hands on. I don't understand. What do you mean? Okay. Let's see. I can print all of these at once as well. So I can print all three of these, since the prototype's going to be all one color. Actually, I don't want to. I'm gonna probably print 3 of these at once, 3 of these at once, and 3 of these at once, and do them sequentially. This way they're all nice and clean. Okay. So, let's start exporting. MTB mini toolbox. And then we're going to do D for drawer. And then main. Or body. Drawer, body. Okay. Export, STL. And then this will be back. And this will be handle. Okay. That takes care of the drawer. Now, this is the box bottom. No, wait, this is just bottom. Okay. Export, STL. Top drawer. Top drawer. Export, STL. Okay. Okay. This is box right. So we take this, 90 degrees, export, STL. Undo. Left. We're going to rotate it 90 degrees this way. Export, STL. There we go. Now we do back. I'm wondering, I probably really should put a clean back on this, but I'm not going to for now, just because it's going to be a pain in the ass. I would have to shorten these all by the same amount. Basically, this would have to all be thicker. And I don't want to do that right now. We'll see how it goes. If I want to clean it up later, I'll do that. Gaming handheld. And how you have a knack for creating things. The box for that type of portable game console could attract traffic. Okay, I'll have to look at it. I'm not good with organic stuff, though. Okay. And this is back. Export. STL. Okay. Now we unhide our other pieces. Now we need to change this to lid. This is lid and then front. Export, STL, and then lid, top. And I want the clean side to be on the outside, so we rotate 180. It doesn't matter. This part is... I don't think it actually matters. I think this part is symmetrical. Yeah, I don't think you can even tell a difference. Let's bring, yeah. So that's it. Let's make it transparent so you can see inside. And there you go. Theoretically, this should work. That's really theoretically. But that should be a pretty faithful reproduction of this in plastic. Huh. What do you guys think? Do you like it? Uh-oh. I think I already made a mistake. The gap here is bigger than the gap here. How did I mess that up? Do I just have a part in the wrong place, or did I really fuck that up? Uh-oh. Oh, I think I messed that up. It still has a gap, so it might work. We'll have to see, but I might have to move some things around. I may have screwed that up somehow. See how this has got a bigger gap than this? This should have a bigger gap, so I might need to move these two pegs up a little bit. We'll see. Looks like it's 1 millimeter off. And that is a proper gap. And that is the same gap. Okay, so it's not the drawers that are off. I think I did screw this up, and this one here is not up high enough. That might explain why this gap is so big. So these two, this bar and that bar, might need to be moved up a millimeter. That's an easy fix. I like this. This is really cool. I could even see maybe having a couple threaded holes on the top here so that you can use this as a work area. So for example, you could put helping hands up here. They make these interesting things. Maybe I can even print them. Let's see if I can find them. So not this, although this would work too. This is a magnetic one, but they make one that is little ones. Here we go. This kind of thing here. I think they make some of these that are posts. So no magnets on them. This is your standard one, which I could make work. This is your magnetic one. Here's a magnetic one. But they also make one that it's mechanical. That could be it right there. Yeah, there we go. It's threaded. So that's a nut and bolt. All I have to do is put holes in mine. I'm going to add that to the car because that might come in handy. But I want to see if I can 3D print one. Because printing something like this wouldn't be all that hard. And then I can just have some holes on the top of the toolbox. And you could just thread those helping hands into whatever holes you want, wherever you need them. For holding a model or holding something you're working on. And it might be useful, maybe. It's just something to think about. I'm really thinking about taking away my covers on here that get rid of the holes. Because the advantage of the holes is you could take this apart. And by covering it, you can't. It's going to make it hard to take this apart. And so I might get rid of that. Doing this on the sides, definitely a good idea. So we don't see this. And I will probably come back and make this 0.6 thicker, this 0.6 thicker, so I could put a 0.6 face on the back of this to cover this up too, just to make it prettier. I might do that. It's in the back, so you don't see it, but I might do that. Now the good news is to make the other part of this toolbox. Do they have a picture of it here? Nope. But to make the other part of this toolbox, the cabinet that goes below it, all I gotta do is duplicate this. Actually, I could put a fourth one of these up here and just keep repeating. And just turn this into one big solid cabinet. And so it won't take that much effort. It'll take a lot. It will take a lot, but not that much. I'll probably make it a 6 drawer because I could just duplicate this. So copy paste, and then it doesn't need a front or this hinge top, so it'll just be a solid top and no front at all. And that will I can make a 3 drawer version, 6 drawer version, 8 drawer version, whatever I want. But I'm probably going to do a 7 drawer or an 8 drawer, and then have the 1 drawer be bigger for deeper things. For example, like to hold like a Dremel, for example, like a cordless Dremel, and like this. You can get these dirt cheap. Like here, it's $4.49. This is a little tiny cordless USB-C chargeable rotary tool, a cordless Dremel. Now that's probably not the actual tool. That's probably a kit of parts. Yeah. So the actual tool is probably $10. Yeah. So here's a bigger. Oh, here's $5.39. Really? That's not bad. You're better off going with this. You get all the bits. Okay. Oh, this is a 288 piece kit. It's out of stock. $41. Okay, well, wow. $5.39? That's ridiculous. Wow. That's so amazing. So yeah, make it big enough to hold one of these, for example, a precision screwdriver, stuff like that. And then we could also 3D print inserts to put in the drawers so that all of your specific tools have an exact spot where they go. And what I'm going to do is for my Allen keys and my little bits, I'm thinking about adding that to the lid here. So you print the lid and it'll have little clips. So all your Allen keys will fit in there. Who cares? How long do you need it to run when you're just making a repair to something on the field? I'm pretty sure mine ran for like 30 minutes, and I don't think I ever came close to needing that thing running for 30 minutes. If it ran for 5 minutes, that'd be enough. But no, they run pretty good. It's usually a 1200 milliamp single 18650 in there. And that's going to run that little tiny motor a really long time. They don't have super high torque. They have high speed, but not high torque. But yeah, they're extremely useful. And of course, you're going to have your big battery sitting next to you, so you plug it in and recharge it if you have to. But yeah, the battery is more than enough. More than enough. If you need that much battery, you're going to be using a full-size unit. Oh yeah, plenty. Plenty of power to finish any... Okay, put it this way. If you need more battery power than it has, you're abusing it. You're using it for a job it wasn't meant for. It wasn't meant to spend an hour grinding away on your 6-inch, rockets fillets. It was made for, okay, I made a repair in the field and the hole's too small. Okay, the hole's big enough now. You just use 20 seconds of battery power. That's what they're made for. And then the battery life is actually pretty good. The problem you have with them, and this is what you got to watch out for, is I think most of them have fixed it by now. You can actually get just a tool for $4.49. But that's silly. You buy this. You get the bits. Extra collets and everything. for for less than $1 more, but you can get it for $4.49. Damn it, snot. But the problem that I had with the tool, now the new one I got did not have this problem. They seem to have done something to fix it. But some of the older ones still had this problem where the bit would walk out of the collet. No matter how much you tightened it, as you're grinding, you'd actually watch the bit walk its way out of the goddamn collet, and you'd have to stop because otherwise it's just going to bing, once it loses grip. So the new one I got seemed to fix that. It doesn't have that problem. But the original couple that I got had that nasty problem where these little bits down here would walk out of the collet. Really annoying. Really annoying. I think that's pretty cool. That's a pretty faithful reproduction of that toolbox. And if we want to, we could also add this little fancy little trim piece here. We could add that too if we want to. It wouldn't be that hard. But I'm going to wait until I see if this works. Because all we have to do is, make it 6 millimeters thick with 1 millimeter walls. Because it's just a trim piece. That might be something I might add to it, maybe. That would make it, and I also want to put feet, but I'm going to use TPU, and I might make them slotted, so have the feet, where did I do that? The triangle shape, like a dovetail, a single dovetail, and then print them out of TPU, and then here on the sides, like here and here, here and here. This way the dovetails are hidden. Or actually, probably right here in the back. Yep, because that'll be hidden by the back wall. And then right here on the front, because it'll be hidden by the side wall. And then just take the TPU feet and just slot them in place. And then it'll... See if you like the effect. What's that mean? That'll allow me to put 4, rubber feet on the bottom of here. And again, they'll be TPU and no glue. That's not a bad idea. But also, you can just put a Gridfinity matrix inside here. In fact, I'm going to look up the Gridfinity matrix size, and if it's close enough to being a perfect fit in here, I'll modify this to make it Gridfinity compatible. Because I could absolutely see people putting a Gridfinity matrix inside of this. And in fact, I can print this with a Gridfinity matrix. So that when you open this up, you can actually have your Gridfinity matrix inside there to put all your little separate little drawers. And the same thing for the drawers here. Just have this bottom here covered in a Gridfinity matrix. Now, if I did that, it might be better to... Well, you can just print the Gridfinity matrix separate and add it to the drawer. But I could make the bottom removable instead of the back. So that... but then now back to the problem of how do I print this? Yeah, I would just make a base plate and just integrate it. Or you just print your own base plate and add it. But yeah, that would be... I could see Gridfinity people loving that. And I think somebody actually made a locking Gridfinity setup for so that it didn't just fall out. YouTube is not showing the rest of the message. Oh, you want to post a link? Hang on. I'll make you I'll temporarily make you a moderator so that you can post a link. Go ahead. Repost the link. What's he doing? Like, what is this? Custom finishes on 3D prints. What is he doing? I don't understand what he's doing. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. How did he do that? Oh, I'm going to have to watch this. And it's durable? What, did he put glitter down on the bed? I can't play the audio. I'll get a copyright notification. But what did he do? Did he put like glitter down or something? That's a cool box too. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's got semi-living hinges for the folding, and then a proper hinge, print in place hinge for the rest. Glue and glitter. I could dig that. Might be time to get some mica powder. Especially for this. Because all of these print flat side down. You know something? I wonder. Oh no, that won't work. But I definitely like the idea of being able to put glitter on my models. Because glitter allows you to add color. It adds depth. Shit. Okay, I'm going to have to watch that later when, I won't get a copyright strike. I probably wouldn't, but I don't want to take a chance. That's cool, though. Definitely going to look into that. Thank you, Silver Trade. Okay, does anybody see any glaring errors that would mean I probably shouldn't print this without fixing? That's a problem, but not a big problem. I'm not worried about that. Again, modular. I can reprint the sides and just replace just the two sides. I don't have to replace everything else. Anybody see any glaring errors? Anything that's like screams out at you like, yeah, that's not going to work? Yeah, I don't see anything. It seems like it should work okay. The only thing I'm miffed about is not being able to close it. But if I ever make proper slides, if I ever figure out how to make proper slides, then I can fix that. But I actually like the simplicity of the slide idea I came up with here. I actually like that simplicity. And something I'm thinking about doing, maybe if it looks like it needs it, is I could make the end here a little bit thicker and make the end of the slot in the drawer a little bit thicker, just at like 0.1 millimeters on both, so that it opens easily, but then as you get closer to full open, it gets tighter and tighter and tighter because it'll be a plane at an angle. This way it'll tighten up as you get all the way out. You could still force it all the way out, but it would be like a semi-stop, like a soft stop. That's an idea. If it needs it at all, it might not need it at all. Because there's going to be friction, since I'm printing this vertically. There's going to be friction. Not that much, though, because this is going to be printed horizontally. So the friction might not be a problem. The worst that I might need to do is adjust tolerances. Make this 0.1 millimeter smaller. I'm pretty sure the tolerances here are going to be enough. At most, I would just have to make these slots a little bit wider. Now, this is something that might be fun to sell as a kit if somebody wants me to custom make one, for example. But the whole fun is printing it yourself. That's the whole fun to me. I'd have no interest in buying one of these. I mean, how much would you have to sell it for? You'd have to sell it for $40 or $50. And you just buy that. At that point, there's no point. Well, it's actually only $27.99 here, but it probably doesn't have free shipping. You probably have to order a minimum amount to get free shipping. I didn't know Vivor had their own site. What would the shipping be? I'm not going to buy one, but I don't have the money. But I am curious what they would charge for shipping. Like, would they try to keep the free shipping because, just like Amazon does? Or would they not be able to afford that? See these feet right here? I can just 3D print those out of TPU. That would be super easy. I might put this trim piece on there. Not only will that make stacking easier, but it'll add a nice little contrast of color. Now, something else I'm thinking about is print this front face with no top and bottom layers. So just infill. And then you'll be able to see the drawers right through the front. I think that'd be pretty sharp. I think it'd look pretty slick. That might be fun. I can't think of anything else. I have enough tolerance here. This should be okay. Especially because the pieces are printing horizontally. The worst is I might need to bevel these, but you can see I got a pretty generous gap here. So that should be okay. I don't anticipate that being a problem. All the holes are ovulized 0.2 millimeters. And these are all printing. They're not print in place. You'll stick a piece of filament through here to be the hinges. It'll just really suck if it's rickety. Like if it's not sturdy. Like it wiggles around. That would suck. Man, that would suck. Because then I'd have to add screws. Or figure out a way to stiffen it up. That's why I did this piece, the green piece, like that. I'm really hoping that the green piece will really help stiffen everything up a little bit, because this one single printed piece is on both the vertical and the X direction. So I'm hoping that's going to really stiffen it up. I like it. And you know what's really interesting? I can scale this. How would I scale this? So, we take 1.75 divided by 100, 0.175. 2.85 divided by 0.0175. I could scale this to 162% if you have a printer that big, so a 400 by 400 millimeter printer. And then you just use 2.85 millimeter filament for the hinges. That would work. You could just scale every piece 162% and then use 2.85 millimeter filament. Some of these tolerances might get a little loose, but that theoretically should work. And in theory, you could go even bigger. You could probably get upwards of, 200% is about your max, unless you have something that could print bigger than 400 by 400. Like if you had a Cobra Max or a CR10 S5, then you can go to like 250%. And then you can just print a pin to go in there. Print your own filament, basically. And you just have to get close, that's all. Or at that point, you know, well, if you're making it that big, just buy the appropriate size dowel rod. You could do that too. If I were to, well, if you went bigger, you could make more structural 3D interlocking bits. Okay, let's start slicing, and then I'm going to call it a night. There's enough tolerance that they shouldn't. Remember, this thing is only 9 inches. It's not very large. So it's not big. So you shouldn't have a problem with friction. In fact, you want a little bit of friction. Otherwise, you know, things will just fall out. Downloads. Folder. Mini tool box. The weight? The weight of what? It's probably going to be half a kilo. It's not going to weigh much at all. This is not going to be very heavy. I'm hoping it'll be under half a kilo and you can print 2 per kilogram. That would make it affordable to print this with like atomic filament or a protopasta. Because right now, if it takes a kilo, that's like $50 to print one of these. But yeah, this is going to be very light. I do not anticipate this being heavy at all. New folder, STL. How much stuff are you going to fit in a 9-inch toolbox? Okay, your brain is not comprehending what I'm making here. So let me show you. This is really tiny, and I am thinking about printing a full-size toolbox. Do you know how expensive those goddamn things are? Even if it takes 5 or 6 kilograms of plastic, it'll be worth it. PIT. They sell this filled with tools as well. So here's a toolbox for $40, but they also sell it with tools already in it. It's like a complete little thing. Okay, I don't see it on Amazon. I know it's on Temu. Mini toolbox with drawers and tools. There it is. Are you going to let me click it, or are you just going to be a dick? That's all it includes. You know, this top part just has, you know, a 1/4 inch, a hex handle with a couple little sockets, you know, an extension, and a few little 1/4 inch bits. The second drawer that's a 1/4 inch ratchet with an extension and a set of sockets. The next drawer has, you know, 6 drill bits in it. The next drawer has a carpet knife, some blades, and a tape measure. So the even if you load this thing full, you're gonna fit what? Maybe a pound of tools total in this thing? I mean, the toolbox will probably weigh more than the tools. There's just not a lot of space to put a lot of tools in here. This is for small tools. So when I go to the field, this is going to include my little Dremel. It's going to include some drill bits. It's going to probably include a 1/4 inch socket set. It's going to include some bits. It's going to include some sandpaper. It's going to include my little bottles of glue. Maybe some pieces of fillet and some carbon veil, and just the little things that I need on the field. For 3D printing, it'll include like the stuff that you get with your 3D printer. It's going to include my Vision Minder nanopolymer, a couple of nozzles, maybe a completed hot end and some parts. Just little stuff like that you'd have on your desk. And you have this little toolbox on your desk that has the little things that you need for when you're doing this kind of work. So like one drawer might be full of just different size zip ties. You know, the things that I use when I do this. And, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, this is not going to hold, you know, your half-inch driver ratchet set. The ratchet is going to be bigger than the entire toolbox. I mean, look at the dimensions. This toolbox is 8 inches by 4 inches by 4 inches. It's little. This thing's tiny. I'll show you. Here. I can show you on YouTube, actually. It's really tiny. It's very adorable. I like adorable things. Come on. Yeah, no thanks, you dumbass. Although I guess it works until they cancel your card and now your tattoo that's permanent on your arm becomes useless. Oh my god. Where is... There it is.
A impulse buy.
Here it is. Look at this. Here he is holding it. You can see just how tiny this thing is. It's teeny tiny. It's just this little toolbox. He's holding it with one hand. I mean, it's just this little tiny toolbox, but it's adorable. It's very cute. And then you see inside. Here we go. That's the other one. See? It's this just little sockets, little tiny sockets, a little tiny handle, little ratcheting handle. It's just little tools, that's all. Now we could either use foam or 3D printing to make little inserts to hold our specific tools. Now this doesn't need a handle. This is so small, you can just single fist it. You just grab this toolbox and carry it. It's so small. Plus, it would have to be much stronger to support a handle. This one, maybe need a handle. Maybe. This one, definitely not. Look how tiny that is. Look how tiny that thing is. See? It's just these... You couldn't even fit your hand in that drawer. Your hand is bigger than this entire drawer area. It's just a cute little toolbox for on your desk, without it being this big, covering your desk. You know, you just don't need that. You just put all the little tools that you need in there. But I think that's going to work. Let's slice it up. STL, G-code, and factory. This would probably actually give you cleaner detail if you used a 0.4mm nozzle. But I'm going to use my 1mm nozzle because I think I can get away with it. But I'll have to use a lower layer height. But that will allow me to use my existing printer because I'm going to print it with PETG. I also want to design my own retro toolbox, but bigger than his little one that he made, because the one he's got is way too small. No, I don't want that small. Be careful cutting foam. Some of that stuff can be pretty vicious. But yes, definitely. Or foam board, and or wood, and okay, let's do it. Alright, let's get a basic profile going. We are going to go with 0.95, 0.94. 1, 0.94, 5, 8. That looks good to me. We are going to go with we're going to start with 0.4 and then go to that. We're going to do 2 perimeters, not vase mode. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Maybe I can get away with 0.3 for the whole thing, because I don't have any heavy curves. I might be able to get away with 0.3 for the whole thing. Hell, I might be able to get away with 0.4 for the whole thing. It is a 2.2 millimeter hole, which is 5.5 layers. Let's see if I get lucky and I can get away with 0.4, because that'll make it really fast to print. 100, 140, that's fine. Maybe go 35. Let's go 30. Let's stick with 40, because otherwise that first layer is going to take freaking forever. Additions, skirt 3 millimeters. Grid 20%. Yes, that's fine. There shouldn't be that much infill. 240, 80. Yes, blip fan to full power. Let's go 35% on the fan speed. Let's go 3500 on the print speed. Let's go 650 on the flow rate limit. Oh, I did want to change this. X0, Y0. I did change that already. Good. Let's see what it does with the bridging. Let's leave this alone and see what it does. Let's update the profile. All right, let's start. I want to do the drawer first because I want to see how that prints. Let's see how this prints. Okay, I would rather print rotated because the carriage moving is less noisy than the bed moving. So that'll give me a cleaner print. Let's see what that does. Yeah, that looks good. It's basically vase mode. You know something? I might do this later. If I close off the ends of this, it's basically vase mode. I could print that whole handle in fucking vase mode. Huh. Although I might close off the ends anyway, just to make it a little stronger, a little stiffer. Because this is going to get a little... Well, that's 2 millimeters thick, so it should be okay. Yeah, this looks good. The outer perimeter is solid, so I'm not worried about that. It only takes 9 grams of filament. Yeah. And it only takes... How long? 13 minutes to print that. And what I'll do is I'll sequential print. So 1, 2, 3. Print all 3. In fact, let's do that now. So we take this, tools, variable settings. We are going to print different settings for different models. Number of groups, 3. Oh, I have to create the models first. Move. Okay, this, where's my start? Here it is. That is number 3. That is number 1. There we go. That will print. Then we go tools, variable. We go different for each model. It creates our 3 processes. We tell it to print sequentially, 999. Perfect. That should print, yep. 1, 2, 3. Export. Let's go to desktop, mini toolbox, and this is G-code, and this is handle. And we want to save this factory file as mini toolbox factory. Okay, handles are done. And then we get rid of this. Okay. Now, Let's do the back. I'm going to have to do the same rotation. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want this. Range. Move. This should be number 1. Good boy. And this should be number 3. Tools. Variable. Different. Go. Print. Select all. Sequential. I do have some lasers too. This does not require infill. So I'm going to group these together so I can change all 3 at once. Infill, 0%. That is just a waste of print time, making it do that infill. Ungroup. These will take 63 grams and take an hour and 23 minutes. Not bad. Yeah, that's much better. There's just no reason. That's 4 millimeters thick. There's no reason to print infill. Alright, this is the Mini Toolbox G-Code back. File. Save factory file as. And this is... Oh, okay. That's annoying. This is drawer back. That's because it's already an existing factory file. Yeah. So. And one more. One more. Takes us back to root. Alright. Let's do the next one. Same thing. 90-degree rotation. Excuse me. Much better. Ignore me again at your own peril. I will eat you. That's good. All right. Tools. Variable different. This is just so convenient being able to do it this way. Actually, let's go back. I think this is going to maybe require infill. Yeah, we're at 20%. Definitely going to require infill. Let's see what this looks like. That looks good. Yeah. Okay. What the hell is that? It goes all the way to the edge. Oh no. Okay, that's not gonna work. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot the one part goes all the way to the edge. Okay, I gotta redo that part, so that's a no joy. Okay. Derp, I know exactly what did that. Okay, so back. I think I want to do 3 perimeters for these bigger pieces. And I think I want to increase the infill a little bit. Let's see what that does. 333 is a lot, but I do want this to be reasonably strong. Okay, we're definitely going to go over 0.5 kilogram. Definitely. We might even, I hope we don't breach 1 kilogram. That would suck. Okay. 2 hours to print that. That's not too bad. Although it looks like I might be able to fit 2 on here. Yeah, I might be able to fit 2 on here. So that is the back. And do I have enough pieces to do 2 and 2? So we could do the lid and the front together, left and the right together, and I could do the drawer. And I also have the bottom. Okay, let's do just the disc. Yeah, that works. Okay. Holes look good. So this is, what is this? This is back and bottom. Back and bottom. Copy. We want to go to G-code. And then we're going to save this, save factory file. I don't really need to save the factory files for these since I'm not using any kind of custom processing or sequential printing or anything. I probably could sequentially print this if I wanted to, because it's only 5 millimeters tall, so there probably wouldn't be a collision, especially if I spread them apart a little bit, but it's just moving from here to here. It's not going to do anything. Okay. Now let's do lid, front and top. What is that? Oh, that should not be like that. Why is that like that? I mean, I know how to temporarily get rid of that, but that's a flaw in the file. That should not be like that. What the hell? Anybody else see that? It looked really weird for a second. Okay, that's 5.1. Okay, so we go custom zones. Stop printing at 5. There. Gone. It's gone. Now, I could actually save a lot of plastic. This does not need an inside wall. So top 0. And to make it look pretty, let's change it to honeycomb. Yeah. In fact, these are not load bearing. I can use less infill. Infill, I could probably get away with 15%. Especially with 1 millimeter infill. Yeah, that's great. I like that. I am happy with that. Here's our little divots so that we don't interfere with the drawer slides. Now, something I could do is I could angle these divots, which will allow me to pivot it to insert this slot. So I may do that if it needs it. And now we've knocked off almost half the filament and several hours of print time. So yep, we're doing that. Let's see, this is lid and front. Front dash top. Lid, front dash top. I'm not even going to save the factory file. It's the same as the others. Well, yeah, this is custom. Factory file as printed front dash top. Okay. Next up, we print left and right sides. Are they too big? Oh no, I just selected too many. You. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I thought these were small pieces. I might be able to fit all of it on here. Yeah, I bet you this will fit. I just might. Yep, there it is. Oh no! Come on! Don't be a jizz bag. I know how to fix your ass. You want me to see how I fix your ass? I do this. I group these, and then I say, "Fuck you." Now what are you gonna do, wanker? You're gonna do exactly what I tell you to do. Yeah. I hope so. I'm gonna start printing it. If it works. Okay. It's gotta work. Let's see. Stop. Nope, we get rid of that. We do want to add back our top layers. Okay. Let's go back to grid infill because it's faster. And let's do 20%. There. And as you can see, these are filled in so that the parts will fit in there, but from the outside, it looks pretty. Why the hell is it doing that? Why would it do that? It's literally a solid wall. What the hell? There is no reason for it to do that. What? Layer height? But I made it 0.6. Layer, let's go 0.3. It's got to be a layer height issue. Yeah, there we go. Now, why is it doing that? That is so weird. I mean, I know how to temporarily fix it so I can get this printed. I do need at least 2 layers or it'll be too thin. So the way we fix this is by doing a multi-process, tools, variable settings. Do I have any holes on the bottom? Are any holes going through the bottom? No. Okay, so it won't interfere with that. Nope. Tools, variable, 0.6. Add, go. Then we'll switch this back to 0.4. So it'll print nice and thick. And then we switch this. There's a way to tell it to close and heal, merge all boundaries. Okay. All of our holes are still there. Everything is still open. Now we should have 2 solid layers. No, it's still doing it. Cocksucker. I don't get it. I made it 0.6. I mean, this will print, but why is it doing that? I mean, why? What's the deal? There's nothing there. There's no space. Why do this? There has to be a reason why it's doing that. It has to be that setting. Let's just do the one thing. I can see what it's doing. Okay, that did it. There's layer 1. There's layer 2. Tell me it's going to mess it up when I do them together. Because it's a smart ass and it thinks it knows what it's doing and it doesn't. Because it's stupid. Yeah, you son of a bitch. I know how to fix that. So, what I have to do is left, group. Then I have to do right, and group. Now I can do an arrange, and now I can group all 4, and now I can drop in the top. Now I can do an arrange again. Now I have to take this, and I have to split it. I already did split it, so I take this and Control CV. Take this, turn off the custom zoning. Set this to just a drawer. So none drawer. Did I mess up my layering? No, 333.4. No, I do. I better do it at 0.3, or things might get really pissed off. I'm probably gonna need to multi-layer this too. I don't know what happens if I do something like that. So I better make sure they're congruous. It might. I don't want a Z-hop. If I have 2 different layer heights on 2 different simultaneous prints, it might try to do a Z-hop, move up and down that difference in Z height between them, and I don't want that to happen. So I'm going to prevent that from happening. And now this part will be 0.4. Now, here's the trick. I have to trick this into thinking these are 2 separate models. So this one has to be 1 left and 1 right. And this one has to be the other left and the other right. And when you do that, it does not... Basically, it's trying to be smart. It realizes it's solid parts and it's trying to do something intelligent, and it does weird things like that. But when I tell it it's 2 separate models, then it stops doing that. See? Now it's solid. Now I got 2 solid layers, and now we're getting too many solid layers. Oh. I know what I did. Continuous. Select all. Although I might have to do sequential to stop that. Let's see what happens. Nope, we're good. There we go. Now it's switching back and forth. We're good. But it's still doing something stupid there. Look at that. Why? Why? Okay, at least that layer's solid. But why does it do this? I don't understand why it does that. And at this point, I don't need to get around it because it's fine. But why does it do that? It has to be a setting. There must be some setting that I picked that causes that. I'm actually going to be better off rotating this. Nope. 180. because of the so that there's not as much of a hop when it's going from here to here to here to here. Before it was going from here all the way over to here, all the way over to here, all the way over to here. Now it's just going here, 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 here. So that should print a lot better. At least a lot less oozing. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that should print a lot better. Now, if you printed this with a 0.4 millimeter nozzle, it would actually be a lot lighter because your 3 solid layers would only be 0.6 millimeters thick instead of 1.2 millimeters thick. But that doesn't make sense. They're going to print better if they print on a solid layer. When you do that, you increase the odds of error. It's dumb. Literally, it's dumb to do that. All right, this is left, right, and what do I call that other part? Top drawer. Top dash D. Top drawer. Left, right, and top drawer. I can fix that later if I really need to. I create a third set of models and I just hit cancel. And then at that layer height, I create a separate process. And that would stop that from doing that, but it's not going to make the print fail. I don't care. Okay. Save factory file as. It is annoying as living hell, though, that it's doing something that's so stupid. I mean, it's probably not going to make it fail, but it's dumb. It's just dumb. It's like, no. Why would you do that? Just no. Don't do that. Turn off zones. Go back to 0.4. Actually, I think that's it. I just have to fix the drawer. Yep. I got these two printing. I got these set up to print triplicate. I have these 3 printing together, and I have these 2 printing together. So all I have to do is fix the drawer, which should be a pretty easy fix. Okay. I have to fix both pieces. Yes, I have to fix both pieces. Oh yeah, the little thing inside there. There it is. So, what I need to do, yeah, see how it comes, wait a minute, it doesn't come all the way out to the edge. I did adjust for that. So why? There's plenty of material there. Let's make that a solid and this a hollow. It sure looks like there's enough material to me. Let me check in the slicer. I thought I'd made that adjustment. It's just not printing it at all. It's just leaving it empty. But it's not. It's solid. Why is it doing that? Let's see here. Let's see. Allow single extrusion. Always allow single extrusion. Allow a 25% overlap. thicken invalid segments. Let's just do a close and heal. Let's not do a. Let's leave alternate. I don't know what that means. Let's just do it. Okay, it's closing, but it's doing this fucky shit. I mean, that'll work, but that's really messed up. Why is that so thin? I mean, I wouldn't mind it if it was part of this boundary here. See how it's two separate things? If it was part of this, I would not mind this, but that's just going to break off. That's not going to work. Okay. Okay, we have to thicken the file. With a 0.4 nozzle, this would not be a problem. Well, first things first, I don't really need all that much on the bottom of this. So turn you back into that. Turn you back into it. I need you to be a solid for now. So let's hide you. What the hell is that? What's that? Oh, that's the thing that I was messing with. Oh, I can fix that just by nipping that off. Because that shouldn't even be there. Oh, it's because I had a square to make the drawer. Okay, that's my bad. I know how to fix that. That's my bad. Okay, so first things first, let's nip off a little bit of this. Let's go to 1 millimeter. And let's add 22. Oh, that gets rid of almost all of it. I didn't realize that was... That's okay, though, but I would like a little bit of lip there. Just so it doesn't just, like, push out of the way. So let's go 21. And hope that's enough. Why won't you drag down? Like, what's your problem? Okay. And then we have to nip a millimeter off both sides. Oh, I know what I did wrong. When I added the tolerances, I took away what I needed on the sides. Oh, that's what I did. When I know what I did. I made this piece with the tolerances, and then I duplicated it and I made it bigger to make the cutout piece. Well, when I made it bigger, I dug into my tolerance. Derp. So yeah, that was my bad. Okay. Okay. Which means I don't think I need these anymore, since I'm going to correct this right now. And I don't need to. I took away enough to correct it. Okay. So that little bleh is gone now. And I can get rid of this just by doing this. So that gets rid of that one. No. That needs to actually be straight. Yeah, that actually needs to be straight. Because otherwise this won't be able to slide in. No, this is tall anyway. So it won't affect the drawer. Yeah, see, it doesn't affect the drawer. Okay. Okay. So now I turn this into a hole. And I remerge it. There we go. That should take care of that. And yep, that looks a lot better. Yeah, I went to the... Really, cat? Oh! Nasty cat! You just coughed up a hairball. I gotta go clean up now. Really? Another one? Cat, you are so nasty sometimes. What'd you eat that you weren't supposed to eat? That's what did it, you know. Nasty cat. Nasty cat, nasty cat, nasty cat. Yeah, much cleaner. That's what it's supposed to look like. And that should still be enough to insert the thing. All right, now we need to add back the slots. Okay. And this is drawer D. It's D body. This is the drawer body. Export. Now I need to nip a millimeter off all three sides of this. And I also need to correct it. This does not need the bevel on the top. The bevel on the top is dumb. I forgot to change that. Come on. Why do you always gotta be a nudge? Jesus, come on. Now, what I can do is, let's get rid of the sides first. Let's get rid of the side. And then... Oh, I shouldn't have to. Once I do this, it should correct. Okay. Come on. 21. 21. That takes the nip off there. Go taller. And then sink you down a little bit. Make you 21. And then we put a block here. This will not have to be modified, but both of these parts will have to be redone. And then go down. Nice one. Alright. Hopefully that's enough. All I need is to complete a solid perimeter. D-body drawer, back. Yes, that gets rid of that wonky edge. Anyway, the brain fog was bad. Really, really bad. It basically ruined a year and a half of my life. Gone. But, I finally got up enough consciousness to go to the doctor and complain about not being able to sleep because it was really messing with me. And he gave me medication that's it's for something else, but in therapeutic doses it helps with sleep. So he put me on that, and it's not a sleeping pill. It doesn't put you to sleep. What it's supposed to do is make it easier for you to fall asleep naturally. And it did not work for the sleep. It did nothing for the sleep, but it lifted the brain fog. I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't care. It worked. It lifted the brain fog. I didn't even know I had brain fog because, you have brain fog. You don't know. And but it worked. I don't have brain fog, so I'm happy. D-body. Now, you see, I have a window open that I have stuff in, right? Now, I want to open up another window so that I can put stuff between these two windows. So the best thing you can do is put it directly on top of the other window. Anybody see a problem with this? It's like, why? It's like, why would you put it directly on top of the other one? Explain how that ever makes sense. At the minimum, offset them so I can do this and switch between them. Clearly that's what I want to do. I mean, why else would I open up a second window? So, no, you just, screw you. We'll just put it right on top of the other window so you can't see any of it. Oh man! Oh, you think it's the size of the window? No, 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 no. It has nothing to do with that. I'm not going to change it. But it has nothing to do with that. Nope. Nope. It's, no matter how small the window, no matter how high the screen, that's what it does. Make that make sense to me. There we go. Perfect. That works. Yep, the center here, it's got a little wiggle in there, but that's okay. The outer perimeter is solid. As long as there's one solid perimeter, then I know it's going to hold together, and I'm fine with it. Okay, good, good, good. Let's double check. Yep, it's basically a stair step, but I'm okay with that. It works. Yeah, it's basically a stair step. That's fine. That's fine. That is sitting on top of that, so that's fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, this is good. I'm actually surprised it prints that nicely. It might be better to print this at 0.3. In fact, I think I'll do exactly that. Yeah, it adds one more step. So a little more granularity. And that's a good idea, I think. Does it make a big difference in time? 4 hours 24. Because I could just do that last section. That's a 3 hour time difference. We're gonna fix that. Okay. Tools. Variable. Actually, nope. So let's go 0.4. Let's just try it at the 0.4 and see what happens. I'm lazy. If it's a little bit sketchy, then I'll switch it. I know how to fix it. Matter of fact, I'll probably go to 0.2. Yeah, Robert. Oh yeah, I should be finishing up my stream in about 20 minutes. I'll come over. So give me 20 minutes. Okay. No. Okay. I appreciate it. Oh, I know. Okay, 25 minutes. I'll be right over. All right, bye. Okay, so I forgot I need to rotate this 90 degrees. There we go. Now we have front to back. And center and range. And that is the first one. And this is the third one. Tools. Variable. Different for each model. Do that. Thank you. Screw it. Let's do it. No, let's do it at 0.4. I think it'll be fine. First, let's make it. Did I do the correct setup? Sequential. 999. Select all. Now it's correct. Sequential print. 10 hours, 40 minutes. Yeah, that's better than 14 hours. Oh wow, it's printing solid. Why is it printing solid? What happens if I tell it to use 2 perimeters? Because I really don't need that to be solid. And it still insists on printing it solid. That saves a lot of time though. Just that one. So let's do 2 perimeters. Outline perimeter is 2. That's still 80% thicker than with a 0.4 nozzle. Oh, I know why it's doing that. It's doing that because I have top and bottom layers selected. If I turn off top and bottom layers, it won't do that. Damn it. I know how to fix it. Do I want to do it though? You know what? I don't need top layers. Well, I do kind of need top layers there. Or do I? No, it's the inside of the drawer. Fuck it. I don't need top layers. Ungroup or group. Let's get rid of the top layers. Let's see if that gets rid of it. Nope. It's still oh no, it's hollow. Okay. So why, if I told it no top layers, why is it doing that? This, what's this? Duh, it's on the last one. Why is this filled in? It's no big deal, but why? See, it's no big deal, but why is it doing that? I don't know. Let's see if I can add 2 top layers so it looks a little prettier. Doesn't fill, as long as it doesn't fill the whole thing in, I'm okay with that. Yeah, okay, it's not filling in the whole thing. Okay. Okay. 8 hours, 13 minutes. Hey, we saved 6 hours just with slicer settings. Okay. This looks good. Let's make sure it's sequential. Yes, yes, yes. Looking good, looking good. Export. G-code. This is going to be drawer body. Yeah, this is drawer body. Save. I don't know, but it was doing it. It was making the whole goddamn thing solid. I mean, it's not a lot of plastic. This is only, 2.5 by 2.5 millimeters, so it's very little plastic. But it's a lot of time. It's 2 hours it spent filling in that tube. Those 4 tubes. So getting rid of that saved 2 hours on the print time. So, yeah, I'm going to do that. Save 2 hours? Yep. Yes, sirree, Bob. I will save 2 hours. And now we need to reprint this. Almost forgot. Got to rotate 90 degrees. I should run these all through the error correction. I might do that tomorrow. But so far I'm not getting any slicing errors. Control C, VV. Why can't I move you? Please stop being a nudge. I don't want to have to bite you. Because biting a computer would probably hurt. You agree? Biting a computer would probably hurt. Infill 0% for this. We already decided that. Layers 0.4. We do not need any top layers. And we do not need any bottom layers. Just print the perimeters. Yeah, see, it's basically solid. There's an itty bitty gap in there. So we just need to print the perimeters, which gets it down to 1 hour and 21 minutes. Nope. I have to tools, variable, different settings for each. Do that. There we go. And we print sequentially. This is so we don't get any wispies going back and forth, which I obviously don't want. Yeah, nice and easy. Super easy. And that is the back. Yes. File. Save factory file as back. There. I think I'm done. Yeah, I think we're done. Okay, let's tally up the plastic. I am curious how much one of these is going to weigh. Okay. Hi. You want some petting? Yeah, you're a good boy. He's like, pet me now. Okay, we have 205 grams. I'm going to round up, 205. Then we have, why can't I read that? 59 grams. Then we have 335. Oh yeah, this is heavy. 28. We might be over a kilogram. 271. Oh, don't be too heavy. Oh, we might be just under. Oh, we're just a hair over a kilogram. You know something? This does not need 3 perimeters. We can lighten this a little bit. Hi, cat. Are you in a loving mood? You want to be loved? You want to be pet? Oh, we're just over a kilogram. We're so close. Yeah, baby. You want loving, huh? He's like, damn you, pat me. Stop it. Why does that say handle? Oh, because there is a handle. We're not going to get anything out of that. Do I have handle? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay, let's do lid front. That's not what I wanted to do. Damn. Okay. Let's do 2 perimeters, and we're already doing no top layers. It only saves me 4 grams. Yeah, I didn't think that would save that much. I could probably do less infill since this really is just, it's not doing very much. It's just a lid. There we go. That knocks off 9 grams. I'll save factory, export. Lid front. Where I'm really going to save some mass is in the other ones. Left, right, top, drawer. Yeah, this is where I'm going to potentially save mass. So we could lower this down to 18%, and we could lower this down to this, and just 2 top layers. Let's keep the top. I think the top layer is going to make a bigger difference than the infill. So let's go with 2 perimeters, 2 top layers, let's see, layers, 2. I probably only need 2 bottom layers too, since they're 0.4 millimeters thick. If I need to, I'll do that. I believe that's over 20 grams difference. Because I believe it was 273 initially. should be able to look at this and not mess that up. Left, right, and top. Yeah, 271. Okay, that gets me below a kilo. So no further changes are needed. Yeah, we're below a kilo now. That is that one, right? Left, right, top. That one. Okay. Wow, that's heavier than I thought. This thing's going to weigh 2 pounds. Well, I guess it is a lot. That should be all there is to it. Do I have my memory card up here? No, I don't. Or is it in the memory card right here? Nope. I need a memory card. Wait a minute, I have them up here. Yeah, there's the memory cards. Uh-oh, that's a bad one, I think. Oh, I'm not taking a chance. We'll just choose a different one. Nope, you don't get a second chance. You don't get a second chance. Just fucking do it. Whatever. There we go. Okay, I'm going to keep those and just add these. Okay. That's only 4 megabytes, huh? And eject. There. We are set to print. Nice. That's it. It's late. It's 6:30, 6:40. I'm going to skedaddle. I'm going to get something going. And then go see my neighbor. I think I have some red, so I'm going to print the handles so I can print those in something different. But, thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Please don't forget, if you shop any of the sites where I have affiliate links, please use those links down below. That's how I earn my income. Wow, I hate this. Like, what is all this? Like, I don't know what all that is. Like, why do I have this shit growing on my face? It seems to be wherever I have hair. You know? Maybe I gotta shave more often. Keep the hair off so this stuff can go away. Don't forget, I have my Patreon if you want to support me monthly. PayPal if you want to give me a one-time donation. And that's it. I will see you guys later. See you next week.